Hello, friends. I'm Leah Fireheart. Welcome to the Fire Kitchen. It's so good to see all of you. Today, I'm making king cake. You may notice that I didn't start in just chatting today. It's because today we have to get down to business. All right? I'm just saying, okay? This thing is going to take us a solid 4 hours. Now, there will be plenty of time in the middle for chaos and shenanigans, I promise, because it's going to take like an hour or two for the dough to rise. And the only other thing I think I might want to do today is kettle corn. So we'll have plenty of time, but I do need to get like right into the stuff because otherwise we're going to be hating our lives when we are still live at 7 o'clock at night. So, hi, hello, everyone. It's so good to see you. Let me say hi to people first. I'm not going to be a complete. I'm not going to be a complete bore here and not greet all my guests. First though, hold on a second. The first thing I have to do is I have to
stick with me, and you'll never go hungry again.
One second. The first thing I have to do is I got to turn off the stove cam because I don't think we actually need that today. Okay, let me scroll back here. Let me scroll back. Hold on a second. All right. Salty. Hi. Good morning. I already said good morning to you, which is actually like amazing. Also, I forgot to turn that light on back there, which is why my lighting looks weird. We'll do that in a second. Pies. Hi, Brigitte. Hi. Hello. It's good to see you. You just called Salty a son of a bun. Hi. That's very good. Gareki, thank you for the resubscription for 20 heckin' months. That's amazing. That's amazing. That's amazing for a lot of different reasons. I'm not going to go into it, but hi, hello and hi, and thank you for the resubscription. Brigitte, hello and hi, and thank you for the resubscription. I appreciate you so much, and it's also very good to see you. Let's see. Tex, hi, hello. Oh my gosh, it's so good to see you. I saw you in Hippies chat the other day, and I was like, oh yeah, that's right. I haven't said hi to Tex in a while. This is amazing. Hey Tex, throw that emote out because okay. So it's dinner with mom's emote, but it's the best heckin' emote. Wait until you guys see this. All right, you guys, we'll wait for Tex to do that, and I'm gonna go turn on that light. I'll be right back. The one thing we don't get a lot of is that backlighting. See, look, isn't that better? Can't you tell? It's different. It's different and better. Also, my camera's a little funky. You just need to make this go just a little bit. A little tiny bit. That way. All right. Heck yeah, you guys, isn't that the best? That's Tex, I think mods, right? Are you a mod over there? Mods for dinner with mom, and that's their emote. Another great food and drink streamer. Really very warm, welcoming, enjoyable place. They really treat you like family, and they make really heckin' good looking food too. So yeah, dinner with mom. Thank you for that shout out, Brigitte. I appreciate it. Yeah, you mod for her. That's what I thought. Okay. So yeah, lots of actually very talented people in the food and drink space, honestly. And it was funny because I feel like I didn't quite find my footing amongst my like cooking Twitch peeps. I feel like it took me a while, but so I found Hippie Wayfarer, Dinner with Mom. I found Chef John Leung that we've rated a few times. In fact, we rated him Tuesday. Eat It Dads, another really good food and drink streamer that I don't get to rate that much because we basically stream it precisely the same time on the same days for the most part. But yeah, so really, it took me a little while. It took me a little while to find the cool communities, but I did find them. So, can confirm Dinner with Mom is goated. Yeah, for real, yeah. Snow, hi, how are you? It's good to see you. Sleepy Snow. Sleepy Snuggy Snow, it's good to see you. Right, okay, so what I said was that I was not going to get distracted today. I can't promise I'm not going to get distracted. Arcadia, hi. How are you? I also saw Arcadia. So Vintage RPG was live this morning. And so like right at like 6, I slept really well last night. And like when Grog got me up at 5:45, I was like ready to go, which is actually rare because I have been sleeping in a lot lately because I haven't been sleeping well. But But I actually managed to catch Vintage's stream this morning, and so I got to say hi to Sunny, I got to say hi to Arcadia, I got to say hi to Salty, who I don't normally see in there that early, so that was fun. But right now, the problem is that Vintage RPG, the way that Australian time zones work vis-a-vis East Coast time zone, is that Vintage goes offline at about 9 a.m. my time. So like I'm the only person I know who's like in there most of the time. Well, now I know opting out. I got to see opting out. It's just been, like it was nice to be able to like kind of greet everybody right away this morning. It was fun. Jane was here first and you all were snoozing. Also, hi Jane. Hi. It's good to see you. Right. Okay. So here, because I said we were going to get right into it. We are in fact going to get right into it. So I don't know about you guys, but, I really like that plant needs attending to. I'm going to have to like trim it or something. Cause there's like, what do they call that? Prune it, because I probably also have to move it to give it a little bit more sun because it is in fact winter time. Okay, so here we have, is that gonna work? That's about right, right? I don't have to move it over any further because you guys aren't gonna be able to see it anyway. Okay, so here, most king cake uses a milk-based dough. Which is a problem for us because Grog can't eat milk. So I'm going to be using almond milk today. This is going to be a little bit of a heckin' experiment, but hopefully it's going to work. So first of all, wait, Snow says I'm trying to snooze, but it's rare I'm awake when you're on, so I wanted to pull up alert first. Thank you, Snow. That's very sweet. And yeah, definitely go get some rest. We will be live for a solid 4 hours today, if not more, depending on how quickly I can get this dough together. So it's no rush. It's lovely to have you, but it's possible that we could get you back after you've actually rested. So yeah, sleep well. I'll try not to be too loud or please like mute me or something because I get excited about things and I can't help it. Alpine, hi. Mom, hi. Mom's just here for the cake. I can't blame you. Gareki says, Leah, I won't get distracted by chat today. Also, Leah, immediately distracted by a plant. Guilty as charged. We don't even need a trial. I'll just plead guilty. We can go straight to sentencing. Gareki, what's my punishment? Jesus, I won't be distracting, I promise. Well, you're at work. You caused the fewest chaos and shenanigans on Thursday. Worst case, we will go to words on stream. I will hit the words on stream button and I will put me in the corner and y'all can play games while I get shit done. Jim Bitty Bim Bim. It's back. I can't not do it. Hi, it's good to see you. How are things? It's really good to see you. Snow says, oh, totally, you're fine. I've been falling asleep to stream since going on the trip with Alice. Yeah, I bet. Let's see, what am I doing about it? And hard pull me out of work. I'm sorry, Jane. I'm sorry. Okay, so maybe I won't do that because Jane needs to be able to concentrate too. Although I'm tempted to say, Jane, if it's you or me. It's evil. Okay, right. So, lactose-free king cake. Here we come. This is what we're doing. I'm going to get a cup of almond milk. So we're going to get almond milk. That's going to be a place where we start. Where's the almond milk? I know it's in here. When I did my announcements this week, I told you guys that I was also going to do jambalaya. And I decided that I was not going to do that. And the reason is, A, this is a project. And B, Grog is still feeling a little, and it just seemed like not the right thing with all that spice and everything. So we're going to continue to subsist largely on dino nuggies and carrot sticks for a while. And king cake, apparently. But which is fine. It's just sometimes what's got to happen, you know? Um, Jane versus Leah, clash of the Titanias. Titania is a heckin' fairy queen. Can you imagine what a clash of Titanias would look like? Yikes. Jane says, no, don't worry about me. I'm a big girl. I choose where to spend my energy. All right, fair. Fair. Bim, Jimmy, Jim. Plaque. Wow. Why was that so funny? I had the same. Grog's feeling a little gnome. A little gnome? I don't get it. But that's nothing new. Okay, so I need a microwave safe bowl. There's actually a dearth of those in our kitchen because most of our bowls are vintage. We'll use this one. It's what you said. I'm pretty sure I didn't say he was feeling a little gnome. I'm pretty sure maybe I said, yeah. But there is a decent portion of my vocabulary that's entirely, I wouldn't say nonverbal, but I would definitely say comprised of certain specific noises. There's a thing that I say when I'm vaguely unhappy. Like, okay, so you know when someone tells you something and it's like of a non-critical nature, like not a trivial thing, but also like a thing that you maybe didn't want to hear. You know, do you have people in your life who tell you things like that? If you don't, you should get some, because honestly, I think that's what keeps you from being a horrible person. Anyway, so when those people in your life tell you that make you aware of a thing, this never happens to me. Never happens to me. The noise that you make is murm. You may have learned this from your dog, and that's fine. Sometimes the way dogs communicate is better than the way humans communicate. It's certainly more forthright. I mean, God, don't you sometimes wish you could just bite someone and to tell them to go away instead of having to actually use your words? Like, there's something like viscerally satisfying about that. Not that I would. My point is, there is a portion of my vocabulary that's not actually words. The Marge Simpson grunt. Yes, reference to obscure. Please try again. Agreed. Brigitte says focus. I can't focus. Jane says I usually reserve my biting for people I like. Hi, Lassie. Hi. It's good to see you. We're biting people we don't like today. No, it's not even so much biting people we don't like. Okay, it's biting people as a warning that they have overstepped a boundary. Okay, that's what dogs are biting for, right? It's not aggression. It's not like meanness. It's saying I have a boundary. My boundary might be illegitimate, but you have overstepped it and I'm going to bite you. I gave you several warnings. I growled, I showed my teeth, and now you're getting bit. This is perhaps not a perfect analogy. Why don't we make dough? Okay. Alpine says, that kind of thing you don't want to hear. I thought you meant the absolutely cursed stuff that we learned through stream that we don't intend to. No, Alpine. No, I mean like, Leah, it's okay to feel your feelings. That's going to generate a murm. There we go. Lassie says that's how. Yes, well, ideally, as like the human companion of a dog, we teach them other ways to communicate, other more appropriate ways to communicate. So yes. Gareki says I legit hiss at people like a cat from time to time, so I get it. You see, this is also valid. This is valid. Alpine says, Jane, yes, this love bites, gnawing on those you care about. Okay, so a cup of almond milk, a quarter cup of salted butter, heat butter and milk in the microwave for 60 to 90 seconds. Okay, so we need a cup of almond milk and a quarter cup of salted butter. Okay, we can do that. Quarter cup of salted butter. A stick is half a cup, so we need half a stick. Alpine says merm. Yes, I usually spell it MRM, but yes. If you wish to transliterate it in an alternate fashion, far be it from me to deny you the joy of placing an actual, alphabet to the nonsensical things that I say. Okay, I need a knife. I need a knife. Knife. Okay, here. Right. This. See, right now Chester is trying to communicate with me by whining at me. I don't know what he wants, but I'm going to ignore him. Because normally he doesn't want anything this time of day, and I think it's just because I'm here in the kitchen that he thinks that he might, get into some trouble somehow. All right, I need a measuring cup. Here we go. 1 cup of milk. So, yesterday, while I'm doing this, I can, in theory, talk. Although, I mean, we have almost 2 years of experience in this to the contrary, right? To argue against my being able to actually talk while I do things. I feel like it's like a basic skill for a streamer, and I struggle with it. I yesterday, in Discord, I hung out with a few people, and we did some kind of co-working body doubling type stuff. I threw a little YouTube video from Nemo's Dreamscapes up on the thing, and it's a nice little background noise, and we occasionally chatted and worked and took breaks, and it was nice. And I got a bunch of stream stuff done. Like, I had so many things to do, so many things that I had just been putting off for like entirely too long. Those don't go in there. And so there are a few things in the stream that I fixed. And the reason I say fixed is that, when you fix things that sometimes other things break, and so patience is appreciated, because I'm not entirely sure that I didn't break other things in fixing the things that I fixed. So if something goes wrong, if you see something amiss, don't hesitate to, if you're a VIP or up, you can hey Leah me. Or if you're not, you can shout at a mod and they'll hey Leah me, and we'll do our best to fix it, either on stream or to make a note of it for future. Lassie says ignoring Chester. Where's Chester's lawyer? I don't know. Maybe studying. But I have a minimal reprieve. Mom says 60 to 90 seconds sounds like a long time for butter and milk in the microwave. I feel like I usually microwave hot chocolate in the microwave for like 90 seconds. I started at 60, so I guess we'll see. Hopefully it won't like explode or anything. Jim says merm is the I can't disagree with this to Meeps. That's so cute, I'm gonna cry. Jim understands completely. Thank you, Jim. I appreciate that. I can't disagree with this, but how desperately I want to is the unspoken subtext of merm. No, see, 60 to 90 seconds has generated a ever so slight warmth. Add the salt, set aside to cool until just warm, 120 to 130 degrees Fahrenheit. I love it when recipes give me temperatures, because that way we know that we're not going to kill our yeast. Okay, so that's actually correct. That temperature is correct. We might end up having to like throw it back in the microwave briefly if the next step requires it to be that temperature, because I think it's going to cool off too fast. All right. In a separate bowl, combine the warm water, a tablespoon of the sugar, and the yeast. Stir, then let it sit for 5 to 10 minutes until the yeast is foamy. Okay. Right. How much water are we talking about here? 2/3 of a cup of warm water. All right. ba, 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 ba. Once the yeast is foamy, add the milk and butter, remaining sugar. Okay, so actually we need a nice big bowl. In fact, you know what? I think we can do this actually in the mixer, right? Once the yeast is foamy, add the milk and butter, remaining sugar, eggs, vanilla, cup of flour. Mix well. Continue adding flour when kneading the hoe with the dough with the kneading the hoe with the hook attachment. That is not what I meant to say. Kneading the dough with the hook attachment. That's correct. 1 cup at a time. Only add the half cup of flour if the dough is really sticky. Okay. So we're actually going to go ahead and just add it to our bowl here. Wait, Chester's gonna have to hire a new lawyer. Glassie's asking if Brigitte wants the job. I think Brigitte is employed full time already. Brigitte's more of a prosecution layer. Really? Huh. Wait, you microwave hot chocolate or talking melt chocolate? Okay. So it's there's a poll. Okay. So I have 2 ways that I make hot chocolate. I make real hot chocolate where I warm milk on the stove and I melt chocolate in it and use cocoa and sugar and that's like real hot chocolate. And then but there are times that call for hot chocolate when I don't have that much energy, which is literally like almost no energy at all, but I don't have that much energy. So I do have a powdered hot chocolate mix from Penzies that they keep giving to me for free. And so I do occasionally heat up milk in the microwave, stir in the hot chocolate mix, and drink it because it's faster. Let's see. All right. There is a poll in the chat that says, do you microwave hot chocolate? Of course. You know, or I'm a Choco abstainer. Also, hi, Wayward. How are you? It's good to see you. Wayward doesn't have a microwave. How do I vote? I would recommend either or we know you're not a Choco abstainer. We have debated the merits of various candy bars too many times in your chat for me to think that you're a Choco abstainer. So I think is probably the right answer. Jane says I've only made real hot chocolate once and I'm like 99% sure. I've chatted the experience right here. I do seem to recall that. Yeah. And Brigitte, thank you for that shout out for Wayward Python. You guys, Wayward Python is somebody that I met through Brigitte, who does play Dark Souls, but a variety of other kind of, I would actually call them sort of spiritually intense games. Slay the Spire, just things that require like a lot of skill and concentration. Way more skill and concentration than I have, who also happens to be a lovely human being with a what are we calling it? Assholesome chat? No, I'm kidding. No, whose chat is delightfully filthy in the most wholesome way possible. Let's just say that. So highly recommend the follow. Gareki says exactly what I do. You can't make it with hot water. Ew. Yeah, I don't make it with hot water. Alpine says I might have a milk frother that takes the place of the microwave, but I will absolutely microwave it. Wayward says this is not exactly an ew situation. Lassie says at least you use milk, but still on your watch. Okay, fair. You can watch me. Wayward says happily they've moved closer, pulling closer. Yeah. Wayward said, did you just say spiritually intense? I did. Wayward, I can't account for what comes out of my mouth while I'm streaming. That seems to me to be the most accurate description of the kinds of games that you play, because genre-wise, they don't have much in common, but they're all extremely intense in some way. Things like Subnautica and Slay the Spire and various Dark Souls games are most of the things that I've seen you play, and they're just so far beyond me. Jimbity Bim Bim says cursed job goblin chat. I don't know anyone with any one of those. And checks the streamer brain is real. Streamer brain is fully real. I called a space helmet an astronaut hat or a space hat on Tuesday. I just couldn't come up with the right word for it for helmet. It was like space hat. Whatever. It's fine. I do know these words, right? I do. Not all of my communication is comprised of words that aren't entirely exactly real words. Alpine says spiritually intense makes me think of like Spirit Fair or Cosmic Wheel of Sisterhood. No, that's true. That's true. You are right, because there are games that are like that. I just mean like games that are demanding of your will and focus. That's kind of what I meant. So maybe not spiritually, but it's not intellectually either. It's, I don't know. You guys understand what I'm saying, though, after I told you what kind of games they are. Salty says, I'm with Alpine. Since getting an espresso machine, I just use the steam one for hot chocolate, but the microwave is completely fine. Fair. Alpine says, Subnautica fits that too, with the dread of what hides in the deep is very spiritual. Yeah, see? And Wayward's gonna tag stream spiritually intense now. I'm glad I could help. And Darkest Dungeon is another one, right? Like, that's another one. Like, Grog was playing that, and he was like, this is more than I was expecting. Jim says, if you can have Space Force, then I think Space Hat is reasonable. Actually, we don't allow Space Force here. I'm sorry, Jim. We're just gonna have to, like, that's not a thing. Chef Samurai Rick, thank you for the follow. I'm sorry, we will actually do some cooking today, I promise. I know. Focus. Okay. Right. Also, hi, Faye. Hi. Hello. Hi. In Faye's heart, they are camping. I am also spiritually intense. Faye, fuck you. Also, I love you. I'm glad you're here. Salty says, actually, I don't know how to microwave it with our new microwave. It was 148 with the old one, if I recall correctly. 148. Interesting. Jim is booing, the only appropriate response to that. Alpine says that's the best way. Barista me appreciates you. Oh, that's so cool. I love you too, Faye. I promise. Okay, so we have yeast and water. Yeast and warm water. I swear I'm going to focus today. I swear, at the very least, I'm going to focus until we get the dough rising, because we have limited time. All right. So wait, warm water. Warm water, I need 2/3 of a cup. We're just going to use this because it doesn't matter, because it's going to have milk in it anyway, or almond milk in this case. I'm just using water from the tap. Basically what you're looking for is water that feels like a little warmer than room temperature. That's perfect. 2/3 of a cup. Sorry, I actually just need to set this down for just a second and look at the line there. Yeah, that's perfect. Okay. All right. Into the bowl with the 2/3 a cup of water we go. How much yeast? 1 tablespoon of active dry yeast, which is what we have. Different from instant yeast, although if you follow the link that I linked to on the recipe page, it will tell you if you have instant yeast, you can still do this. You just need to do it slightly differently. Okay. And then we need 1/2 cup of granulated sugar divided. So I think I'm going to measure out 1/2 cup of granulated sugar, and I'm going to put it in a bowl. And then my freezer just opened, didn't it? Yeah, it did. All right. It's not even full. I don't know what the problem with it is. Okay. Bowl. My best strategy for not getting distracted is not looking at chat. So we're going to measure out 1/2 cup of sugar, and then I'm going to look at chat again. All right. Oh no. All right. Okay, let me scroll back up here. Okay, so Wayward says we're still cleaning after the new bathroom fitting, so please forgive me if I go quiet for a bit. Of course, of course. Yeah, do whatever you need to do. I never mind lurkers, and I'm always glad to have you here. Alpine says I'm starting to scheme outdoor adventures for our local group so we can enjoy that Pacific Northwest nature. Amazing. Kind of jealous, actually. Salty says I would love for people to take me on outdoor adventures that I didn't have to plan myself. What a luxury. Salty says I will never microwave something for a minute. 55 or 66 seconds is close enough. One less button press and no moving between digits. I love that. Wayward says British Columbia was spectacular when I was there. It's close. Yeah, it's near well, they're in the US, so they're in Washington state, but it's similar terrain, similar nature, just a border between them. I haven't been to BC either, and although there's a lot of Canadian provinces that I haven't been to, I've been to Ontario, Quebec, and Newfoundland, but those are the only ones, right? Ontario, Quebec, Newfoundland. Yes. Someday I would like to go to Nova Scotia and New Brunswick at the very least, but I have not to date. Also, the poll has resulted in, largely as a result of someone stacking it. I'm not going to name any names, but strong opinions about this. Who do we know who has strong opinions about things? Okay. Okay. A tablespoon of the sugar. All right. So we're just going to get a tablespoon of sugar here. Boop, 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 boop. We're going to sprinkle this here, which is just to kind of feed the yeast, although it's already getting foamy. This yeast is pretty fresh. I just opened it fairly recently, so it should be fine. Okay, so now I need 2 large eggs. 2 eggs. 2 eggs. Why is there an egg in the door? There's a mystery egg in the refrigerator door. At some point I'm going to have to probably ask Grog about that. I don't know whether that's is it in the door because it's hard boiled? Is it in the door because there wasn't any space? But now there is. So I would have thought if there wasn't any space that he would have moved it. Or we could all just offer other theories as to why there's an egg in the refrigerator door. Any thoughts on that, friends? Kara, hi. Good to see you. Reheat hot chocolate in the microwave. Sure, why not? Lassie says I will. I could not let the microwave heathens win. Salty says Newfoundland. I was only there for a day. I left after work on a Friday, took the ferry overnight, drove all day, dropped off a U-Haul and flew back in the morning. Oh no, that's no way to experience Newfoundland. I was there for a week. I spent the entire time in bars. Not really drinking though, mostly listening to music. Jane says, who doesn't love a good surprise door egg? Gorecki says it's planning its egg escape. No. Gorecki, the betrayal. Jim says that was part of the bike racing adventure. Oh, there's a bike racing adventure story. Ooh. Tex says, one thing I learned from living with others, nothing made you make sense. Yeah, but you'd think after, what has it been, 13 years? Is it 13 years now? Something like that. That most things would make sense. Opting out. Hey, Leah Salty, it's been not quite hours, but an hour and a bunch of minutes. You're right. Only just. I think when I looked up at at my laptop, I was doing some things this morning. I was trying to work out. Really what I was trying to work out was a way to get music into the stream, because here's the thing. We're making king cake. And if there's anything about New Orleans, and I really wish I had gotten this together before, but I really wanted to do this yesterday, and then I ran out of time, and this week has been kind of intense, and anyway, whatever. The thing about New Orleans is that it is absolutely saturated with the best music. You can't walk around New Orleans without brass bands and blues and New Orleans jazz. And I mean, it's just, and other kinds of music too. It's not just New Orleans specific music. It's so good. And I really wanted that atmosphere, but I couldn't make it happen. Um, okay, so wait, hold on a second. Let me continue to scroll up a little bit again. Okay, so Leah can't get over these egg puns. Arcadia, please. Cara says only the most excellent unfertilized ovum get the VIP treatment in the fridge door. Maybe it was a special one. Maybe it's just special. That's also possible. Yeah, King Cake Day. Heck yeah, it is. Salty says I may get the chance to visit BC. My sister might be moving back there. I would love to visit BC. Salty says, and interestingly, people seem to be accumulating just south of there. Yeah, that's true too. I've actually never been to Washington. I've spent a fair bit of time in Oregon. My brother went to school there, and I've done a few other little trips here and there. Frenchman Street has the best clubs, for real. Yep, definitely. Although even, honestly, like the French Quarter is kind of horrible and touristy, but it is kind of fun to kind of walk around there during the day because there are just so many spontaneous concerts. It's just really cool. It's really cool. Like go middle of a weekday and there's like people out there with their instruments and it's like a freaking party. Even without booze. Arcadia says I'm cracking up over here. It's only a yolk. Cara says, can you put some jazz on Spotify? Okay, so here's the deal. You can play music on a stream. You cannot have music in a VOD. I would either have to not record the VOD or delete it. There is a way to send it to a special, like this, to send it through its own audio source that won't record to the VOD. And I do have instructions for that, but I haven't figured out how to add it as the appropriate source. Anyway, long story short, streamer bullshit behind the scenes. I couldn't make it happen. So we're not music-y today. And it's a copyright thing. Alpine says, I love you all, but also I need to go put on some music or something so I can focus. Yes, me too. Have a great time while I figure out how airplane parts work.
Why did the influencer egg start losing her friends? They thought she became a sellout.
I wish I had something convenient to bang my head on. Thank you for the bits, Lassie. And the puns. I'm probably missing puns, but it is what it is. Salty says if I ever need egg jokes, I might have to poach some of these. That's not a pun, thank goodness. That's just a dad joke. Vix, hi. Shark, insert pun here. Yes, appropriate. Does as you do, your fridge is right behind you at the perfect height. Yeah, I know, but I feel like it needs to be something harder than my fridge. No, that worked fine. And thank you for that shout out for Vix, Brigitte. Vix is my new Fortnite coach. I was chatting with Vix last night about various things, but game sense was the big one. I got some really good tips, but I haven't played any Fortnite since then, so I don't know how it worked. Too bad you can't use your own head. Are you suggesting I have a hard head, Vix? Because you're entirely correct. Jane wants to know how soft my fridge is. Okay, right. I have to keep doing things. Must keep thinging. Where are my little tiny whisks? Where are all my tiny whisks? I know I have more tiny whisks than this. I went and got them. Where are the tiny whisks? Are they all in the thing up here? They are. Yeah, they just didn't make it out of the dishwasher. Cool. Let's scramble this egg. And then once the yeast is foamy, add the milk and butter. Okay, so let's just make sure that this is, yeah, that butter's not actually totally melted. I'm going to throw this back in the microwave for just a second. For just a 20, 30 seconds, something like that. Um, let's see. Opting out says poach is totally a pun. You're being overly critical. Oh my god. That's one. And that's two. Des says we play later and the student can then become the teacher. No, I don't think so. I don't think so. Because the thing that Vix told me was A, extraordinarily helpful, and B, something I had never heard before or thought of myself. So unlikely, Des, but thank you. Just keep thinging. What do? We thing. Yes, we thing. We're thinging. Lassie says I would not hit my head in my refrigerator door. My refrigerator being the glass door. That seems reasonable. You should probably not hit your head on the glass refrigerator door. That sounds really cool. I don't know that I think we've talked about this before. I don't know that I would want a glass refrigerator door, but just because I don't want to see the mess that is the inside of my fridge. If my fridge were more organized, I might feel like I wouldn't mind looking at it. Although I guess it's got like a darkening feature, isn't that right? All right, so there is our butter and milk. The remaining sugar, eggs, vanilla, and a cup of flour. Okay, let me grab my flour. Ooh. Let me grab my flours down here. Okay. I'm just going to put it right here for right now. And then I'm going to do... Right. Okay. There's too many things, but it doesn't matter what order they go in. So we're just going to go ahead and do milk and butter. Like this. Ta-da. Sugar. Ta-da. Just gonna use my spatula here to just make sure that this is fine. And then the eggs. Okay. Right. Oh, also, I brought these in here because I forgot to take my meds this morning. If you have also forgotten to take your meds this morning, in my case, vitamins, allergy pills, and a probiotic, I recommend you do so now. All right. Wait. Hold on a second. Oh my God. You guys are so chatty. I keep losing track of the chat. All right. Okay. With how much Lassie types on her phone, you'd think she could do it, but she can't. I can't either. I do it too all the time too, and I can't. Cara says, you know, who could scramble my eggs any day? Ooh, Cara. Gordon Ramsay. He has the best scrambled eggs tutorial I've ever seen. Seriously? And being bedeviled with egg jokes. Yeah, that earns a pun. Tex has gone for a lurk. Tex, thanks for stopping. It's really good to see you. Lassie says you can only see inside it if you touch it. Okay. Got it. Greg, he says there was a joke there about tempered glass and losing your temper, but I can't quite put it together. Cara says I do eggs similarly to his, and they're so much better. I mean, how complicated could scrambled eggs be? Right, that's for bedeviled. Vic says I didn't forget this morning, but I did last night. Well, that's all right. You know, it's okay. We're all just doing the best we can. Jane says I did forget, but at least I remembered to give my dog hers. That's good. And then you can do it now, right? Maybe you can do it now. I don't know. Cars goes running for the vitamins I promised I would take for breakfast. Amazing. See, I love it when we remind people of these things and then people go and do the things. It's great. Des has taken allergy medication and I have done some laundry. I'm being productive. Congratulations. Good job. Vic says you got me beat. I keep getting distracted today. Lassie says in like 30 seconds on the heat and then take it off and then put them back on. Wait, what? I missed something. Jane says gotta take my matching anxiety meds because my dog and I are both amazing. Hey. Yes. I take the same allergy medication as my dog. We both take Zyrtec. Okay. 1 cup of flour. I need a cup of flour. I need a cup. I need a measuring cup is what I need. I need a measuring cup. I need a knife. I need the flour. We're doing great. Honestly, we're doing better than I expected. Because I generally expect myself to be so distracted that something like this takes 6 hours. So, now, we're supposed to use the dough hook, but the dough hook isn't going to work for this to start with. So I'm going to use the regular beater first. Is that on? Yes. Okay. To mix that stuff up. And then we're going to go find the dough hook. Might be in here. Yes. Fab. Just get that all mixed up. Oh, egg cooking BS. All right. Thank you, Lassie. Jane says I don't actually take what she takes anymore because it stopped working, but I did for a while. That's really funny. Des says, oh, now that I have to wait an hour-ish for them to finish their cycles, I will totally get distracted and remember in like 3 hours I need to do the laundry more. The good thing is we have a reminder for that. So hopefully the reminder will work on you, even though it doesn't work on me. Vix says it's my life. That's why there's a reminder. Salty says he spent the last day worrying about Buddy because he was acting lethargic and unhappy, but he seems to be getting back to normal. I'm really glad. I'm sorry to hear he wasn't feeling good. It always hurts so much when they hurt. Kara says I don't bother taking them on and off the heat. I melt butter in a pot over medium-low heat, crack eggs directly into the pot, constantly stir until they're 70% set, then add cheese and cook just until it's all incorporated. Kara says the big thing is to not add salt at the start of the process to avoid that rubbery, wet, black texture. I always add salt at the end anyway. Yeah, I don't know why, but I've always added salt at the end. I don't know if that's like because that's like an actual rule that I know things about or what. Okay. Mix well. Continue adding flour while kneading the dough with the dough hook attachment. Okay. So let's do this. Okay, can you let go of this, please? What the hell, man? That was weird. Why is that so sticky? It's probably like needs to be greased or something. This little hook thing is supposed to have grease on it, and I think it kind of doesn't. Okay, and then dough hook goes here. And then let me just put my spatula here. And then 1 cup at a time, we're going to add more flour. At least 4 cups, maybe 4.5. Hi, Paul. What is king cake? I'm happy to answer that question as soon as I get caught up in chat. Also, hi. Salty says when to salt eggs thing has been extensively tested. Oh, really? And what's the answer? Lassie says I don't cook scrambled eggs like Ramsay because I don't have the time for that nonsense, even if it is better. But I also I always have broccoli, onion, bell pepper, and ham toy eggs. Probably two. Yeah, so, yeah, that actually sounds amazing. That sounds much better. Opting Out says a cake that has convinced everyone that it is a divinely ordained right to rule over them. No. Thank you for that shout out for Paul too. Vix's unpopular opinion. When quick cooking, I always go the quickest route to get fuel in my body. If I want food to be extra tasty, I order out. Hey, that is valid. It is not me, but it is valid. This is 2. Oh, Mom says since Grog's not here, typically king cake is made of a rich brioche dough and a wide array of fillings such as cinnamon, chocolate, and cream cheese. Yes. Traditionally served throughout particularly the French-speaking part of the United States, aka Louisiana, as a result of celebrating the Carnival or Mardi Gras season, which, contrary to popular belief, does not consist of a single day. 40 days before Easter. It actually is a season, and it runs from Epiphany, so January 6th through the day before Ash Wednesday. So, parades and things and whatever, king cake, yay. This is 3, right? So I have to add 1 more. Aha! Salty says pre-salting does not, contrary to popular opinion, do anything negative. Aha! And Salty, I believe, would know about salt. Cara says there's always a tiny baby doll hidden in the king cake. Yes, and there is traditionally a tiny plastic baby hidden in the king cake, which is supposed to be for good luck. So here's the thing though. I'm not putting a baby in it. And the reason is king cake generates a lot of king cake. So like this is like a whole heckin' thing, right? And Grog and I are not going to be able to eat it all ourselves. And not everyone knows about the tradition of the tiny plastic baby, okay? And I don't want Grog's coworkers to break a tooth or choke on a little plastic baby because they didn't know that it was in there. Because you never really know who's going to grab a slice of king cake when you put it on your desk at the office, right? Okay, so no plastic baby, but traditionally, yes, plastic baby. Although you can get other stuff like a Ninja Turtle. Brigitte says, source, my childhood. It's Pancake Day here next Tuesday. Similar concept. Similar concept. Cara says I would prefer the Ninja Turtle. Fair. Yeah, Arcadia says good luck for whom? My dentist? Yes. Yeah, yes, joking on baby Jesus could be slightly ironic. Right. So I am actually going to probably just let the mixer run. I am going to add a opting out says fun fact, you can eat pancakes like any day. It's true. You can. You can even eat them for dinner, and actually I encourage it. But we do have an incoming ad break. This is what keeps the stream pre-roll ad free for anyone just coming into the stream or who has to reload for any reason. Twitch crashing as usual. So those of you who are not subscribed may see some ads. Those of you who are subscribed are going to see my brand new, hopefully not quite so repetitive clip player, assuming that it works. Cross fingers, knock on wood. Let's hope. Let's see what it does. I'll be back in 3 minutes. I'll see you guys in a second. Byron, when I say no one is allowed to send me any more condiment packets, I do in fact mean you. You are specifically one of approximately 3 people who need to be told not to send me any more condiment packets. Bean Fiasco says the real absurdity is when you surprise Leah with stick. I should probably be paying attention to this, huh?
You need to present a certificate.
Yes. We are a lawyer. Alice also needs to leave shortly. Oh, right. Alice is streaming, I think, at like 7, so.
Alice needs to leave shortly, and I just want
Leah walk up to someone emoting next to a cache with an NPC and end them. I did do that. I was playing solos one morning while Brigitte was working, and we were in a voice call, and I just shared my screen to just give her something to watch. Maybe sometimes somebody on that early in the morning. And I was in that area, so you know how those cliffs, and then you're like looking out over Lonely Labs. You play the game, right? If you play Fortnite, you're looking out towards Lonely Labs, and there are these cliffs, right? There was a cache right at the bottom of one of these cliffs. There's a car. I am going going to turn the stream over to my husband and moderator, Ragnar Gromond, who is going to do something and bless us all with his cocktail wisdom. I will be back. I will not be back because I just turned one straight into the refrigerator door. I'm just going to stand here. Byron, have I mentioned recently how much I hate you? I can't even push the button. I'm getting out of here. No, do not throw out my galaxy sword. Oh my freaking god. I am only gonna do this because I trust you. Far-fetched. What have I done? Now you have to explain it now that I've done it. Breath is the name stolen. For all the fancy folks in chat. I'm gonna go grab a apron. I'll be right back. Behave. Behave harder. Stream up on my laptop and muted while my kids finish up classwork. Oh. Can you guys stop that? Yeah, cool. So now we're gonna let that natural release for 10 minutes. Burn says these are all mine. So are these like a specific reference, like a specific Star Wars? And when everybody was walking around with the whoop 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 emote, I was like,
Damn, really hit beats there, don't you know?
And we're back. Hi. Did you guys see anything new? Did you see anything you hadn't seen before? Did you see the same old ones over and over again? I hope not. Let's see. Apparently Brigitte is instantly called out by something. I'm not sure what. Arcadia says, I wonder if the dough is going to fall out of the cake tin this time. I'm really hoping that one shows up a little less often because I'm honestly kind of over it. Opting out says that would be an epic prank. Recreate the clip in every detail and refilm, but with a runnier batter. That really would be. That would be very funny. Brigitte says your clip could feature here. That is true.
With me, and you'll never go hungry again.
Thaddeus, thank you for subscribing. That's so lovely of you. I appreciate it so much. Ads, I will not be silenced. Yes. I'm sorry about the ads. Twitch is going to show them to us regardless, so I figure I may as well control when they happen. And take a break. This has just been running for a few minutes. It's got 2 more minutes, so hopefully this isn't too loud. If it's loud, I'm sorry. But yeah, so it's gonna run for a couple more minutes. It has to be needed for 5 minutes on medium speed, so that's what we're doing right now. Opting out says the volume on the clips is notably quieter than your current levels, otherwise delightful. Okay, perfect. Thank you for that piece of feedback. I will check the volume on the clip levels. When I was doing it yesterday, it was really, really loud, and so I turned it down on the player slider, and so maybe that was the wrong move, but that's fine. Clips, very quiet. Quips, very quips. Very quiet. Okay. Let's see. Arcadius is about to say this, not explain. No, that's really helpful. No, it's exactly what I need, because anytime you implement something new, there's always going to be, little things here and there, things you didn't intend that happened during broadcast that, wouldn't have happened just testing it.
Stick with me, and you'll
Santa! Hi, Santa! Wait, what did Vix do? Hold on a second. What did Vix do? Okay, Vix says, I don't know who all likes rocket racing, but I just broke into Diamond today in ranked. What a grind Plat 3 was. Heck yeah. Congrats, Vix. Good job. I think this is almost done. and then I can concentrate. Santa says I totally didn't just get out of bed and see your message. Nope. Also, I sub now. I had a strong suspicion that you wouldn't see it until after I started streaming. That's totally fine. I had vague imaginings that I might get it ready before stream today, but it didn't happen, and that's all right. For the future. Vix says, and yet I won't touch ranked in BR. Interesting. We should negotiate that. I think we should negotiate that because I kind of would like to try. I would kind of like to try, but I don't want to do it by myself. I don't want to do it in solos. Opting out says, you expecting things not to work perfectly the first time? When I do things, they always work out. Pauses to consider if there's any way for this to be audited. Nope. Always the first time. Yes, I'm sure. Lassie says also people should normalize meal prepping. I think that's a great idea. I wish I could do that. I because I guess I kind of do that. I just kind of do it like twice a week during streams. So actually I kind of do that. I just don't do like, I don't know. You know what I mean? I cook, like my serious cooking happens on stream. And so I do Tuesdays and Thursdays, and then we eat from stream food for the rest of the time, for the most part. And with a little things here and there, easy salmon or something like that. Okay. Oh, what a flattering proposal, Vix. You want to be ranked duos partner? I do. You'll take the dive if I do? Oh my God. It's actually, we work really well together. I think that might not be a bad thing. I hardly know what to say, but yes. Okay. Santa says it looks like your questions got answered in Mariah's Discord and in mine, so you'll be able to do that after at least. I'm sorry I forgot to include that. No. You didn't forget. I think it probably should be obvious. It was just that I kind of looked at all my different options for doing it and I went, which one do I use? because when I had it on and playing, it was still coming through desktop audio, and so I was worried it was going to be doubled. So anyway, whatever, it's fine. I'll look at it after stream. But thank you. Okay, Gareki says ranked in BR is easy. You just hide somewhere for most of the match, and then you get top 14 very easily. No.
I'll have what she's having.
Cara, thank you. What is happening there? What is that?
Vibe.
I love it. And Cara, you have in fact started a disco party. Thank you for the hype train, you guys. Oh my gosh. Vic says maybe we wait for my overly mentioned new PC, but yes, every shade of yes. We'll sort it out later. Yeah, sure, of course, absolutely. And yeah, it's absolutely no rush, honestly. Like, it's gonna be there. It's not going anywhere. And if it does, that means because something went horribly wrong with it, which means that we don't want to play it anyway. So, yeah, so I think that's good. I can definitely wait for the PC. Lazzy says Bush Camp Dad is unreal rank, just never just sitting and hiding. Santa says having it not come through desktop is key. Yeah, okay. Santa says I love that Ricky emote so much. I don't know who this is, but I love it too. Hopefully this is somebody that I will meet hanging around with you. I have, now that Santa's schedule has changed a little bit and it's like a little bit later, it actually, I've been being able to catch more of his streams, and I've met a whole bunch of really cool people. Vic says that's basically why I've avoided it for so long. You get rewarded for the complete opposite of my play style. Yeah, and see, the thing is that I don't care if I go down in rank, and I don't, and honestly, like, just knowing what I know about Vix, I don't think he's gonna care either. And I would rather like practice my combat than camp. So, you know, if it mattered, if there were money on the line or something, that would be one thing, but there's not. It's just bragging rights. Santa says you might see Ricky around. We're on the same stream team together. Okay, cool. Greggy says your playstyle requires skill. Mine does not. Hey, it's just a different skill. It's still a skill. But Vix plays the game to play the game. I do too. Yeah. Gara says I just screenshotted the hype train at 69%. Amazing. Lassie says never kills anyone, just finds a hiding spot and does work only moves if you have to move, and got Unreal rank in builds and no builds. That's really funny. Yeah, but I don't want to do that. I just don't want to do that. I mean, I realize you can do that, but it just sounds boring to me. Arcadia says I'd rather have fun than win. That's precisely my philosophy about it. Okay, so now, so we are almost done here, and it's only an hour into stream. I'm so proud of me and you guys for keeping me focused. I appreciate it. Mostly. All right, turn the dough out onto a floured surface and knead a few times by hand until a smooth round ball forms. Okay, hold on. I need to grab a surface that I am willing to use for this purpose. Namely, not my countertop or this cutting board that I might want to use later. So we're going to flour this. Boop, 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 boo. Boop, boo, boo. Doot. All right. And we're going to turn this out onto our floured surface, hopefully flouring our hands a little bit in the process. Arcadia says, and if camping is how other people have fun, go wild, no shade, but it's not my thing. I agree. Arcadia, do you also play Fortnite? Or are we talking more...
And you'll never go hungry again!
More generally. Fadelay, thank you for the resubscription. You're so lovely. Thank you for advancing our hype train and resubscribing. I appreciate you so much. And it's really good to have you here. I know it's hard for you to make streams because of timing, but but knowing you're here means a lot. Okay. There is, I'm supposed to like wash that bowl and oil it and blah, 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 blah. I'm not going to do that. We're just going to get another bowl. It's fine. Lassie says, on that note, Bushcant Dad's a badass, streams Fortnite hiding skills and does his actual work he needs to do while getting high rank doing nothing. Yeah, I mean, I think it's actually nice that people can see a play style like that on a stream, because I feel like most streamers, the approach that they take is highly more aggro than that. And so, you know, if you're not comfortable doing that, but you want to play the game, then, you know, then that's cool. It's fine. There's no wrong way to have fun. I mean, as long as you're not hurting people, and that's not hurting anybody. Let's see. Omegas, hi, how are you? It's so good to see you. How are things? Arcadia says, no, I'm just talking generally. I played a lot of Counter-Strike as a youth, but sinners shooters aren't really my jam these days. That's fair. That's fair. I would never try to pressure anyone who genuinely didn't want to do something into anything they genuinely didn't want to do. But I have been known to drag other people into Fortnite. Jim. Who I gather had actually played some years ago, but rejoined the ranks of Fortnite players when all of the rest of us got kind of obsessed with it. Because I'm an influencer. All right. Oops. I'm just influenced my earbud to fall out of my ear, and I can't do anything about it because I got to put this in a bowl. Okay. Let me wash my hands. Because they're all oily and floury and gross. All right. Okay, Vic says I've played Tarkov, so I'm no stranger to the rat playstyle. Sometimes, just sometimes, it's the right call when a squad of blokes strolls through. That's true. Faye says I'm homesicky from work today, so I'm like, here, and I miss this so much. Well, I missed you so much. I'm sorry you're sick, though. That blows. And I hope you feel better soon. Although it is kind of inevitable doing what you do, that you're going to pick up just about every possible illness. Okay, so. I inadvertently unmuted that, and I really hope it doesn't get me banned from Twitch. Santa says, speaking of Fortnite, is the snake quest still active? Yes. I think it should be good until the end of the season. So it should be good until you probably should have about like another month to finish it. Okay, so what am I missing? Okay. Okay, Lassie says you don't have to wash the bowl as long as you wash your fucking hands when you need to. Yes, I did wash my hands. The hands are washed. And then let's see. Salty says that most of the VOD will get muted. Okay, and it was very low volumes. Probably okay. It probably won't pick up on it, but it'll be all right. And Teenage Mutant Ninja Turtles is hitting tomorrow, I believe. I also believe that that is true. Faye says, listen, I'll take a chest, cough, and congestion over the pink eye and HFM that have gone through the pre-K this year. Okay? Okay. Oh, wow. Yeah. No, pink eye's no fun. That's no fun. Yeah, so yeah, chest, cough, congestion. Okay, yep. Well, I am sorry you're sick, though. It would be better if it weren't, sick. And only in the second sections where it's audible. Okay, yeah. All right, so turn to cover with plastic wrap. Let rise in a warm place for 1 to 2 hours until doubled in size. Look, we did it. We did it. We have dough. We have dough that can now do the rising thing. Heck yes. So pleased. Vic says also new weapons are finally in creative. No way. Cool. So if you want to train some stuff, my friend's map is now republished. We can always use that. Okay. Yeah, absolutely. Cool. Thank you. Very cool. I'm glad the new weapons are finally in creative. Can you do like attachments and stuff? Did they figure out how to like add a mod bench? Not that it matters that much. I was of the opinion that actually it doesn't matter that much because most of the thing that happens with the weapons is that it turns them into weapons that were kind of very like other weapons that we've already had in the game before. So I'm not that stressed about having the exact right weapons in creative, but it is nice that we can actually practice things that are currently in the game. Okay. Oh, and mod benches are in. Oh, that's so cool. That's super cool. Okay, so this is still effed up. Give me a second while I turn off the hype train manually because that's where we're at. It is okay. Boop, 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 boop. Boop. Magic. Okay. You are, they're so different being projectile. I mean, I guess, but like the hunting rifle and those kinds of things were in the game and like you could practice with that. That's projectile. Okay, so filling. We have to cover with plastic wrap, let rise in a warm place for 1 to 2 hours until doubled in size. I'm actually going to go ahead and preheat my oven now, just because it is just a little bit chilly in here and it will rise faster if the kitchen is actually like warm. So we're just going to preheat the oven a little bit early and it's not that big of a deal. Let me just, I actually might want this. I might want to keep that. Let's keep that over here. But I am going to move this because there's no reason for this to be here. And then I'm just going to do a little bit of floury, dusty cleaning off here so that I don't get flour all over everything. The fact that I didn't get flour all over myself is kind of miraculous, actually. Okay. Alrighty. Let's see now. I have Vic says ew, but no 4x scope on the hunting rifle. Who do you think you're talking to? Plus the velocity and drop is completely different. Insert super nerd emoji. I love you. I mean, you're right. It is better to practice with the weapons that are currently in the game. I'm just saying that, like, some of us have skills that could be perfected with suboptimal weapon choices, is all I'm saying. Which AR I'm carrying has nothing to do with the fact that half the time when somebody's shooting at me, I can't tell what direction they're shooting at me from. So I think I am going to go ahead and assemble the cinnamon filling. Yes, you've already devised a plan, and I am going to try to implement it. Okay, so let's see. Cinnamon filling. For the cinnamon filling, combine the brown sugar, granulated sugar, flour, cinnamon, and butter, mixing to combine. 4 tablespoons of salted butter, melted. Okay, we can do that. Because 4 tablespoons is just the amount that we had left from the one that we used earlier. All right, Greg says, gonna love you and lurk you. Time for lunch and chores. Ooh, lunch. That's a good idea. We should do lunch at some point too. But thank you for being here, Greg. It's always nice to have you. In fact, it's quite the treat. Because for those of you who don't know, most of the time Gareki is in an entirely opposite time zone and doesn't make it here that often. Okay, so 2/3. Actually, let's just go ahead and melt the butter first. Let's melt the butter first before we put anything in it. Brown sugar. Granulated sugar. I forgot to put the vanilla in the dough. Heck. I have to decide whether I care. I kind of do. All right, let's take our slightly floury thing here and our dough. We are going to have to, you know what? We're going to have to punch down the dough anyway. And like roll it out, and it's going to have to like rise again and stuff. So I think what I'm actually going to do is I'm going to try to remember to add the vanilla when we go to punch down the dough. I think is what I'm going to do. So let's just wait, and we can make that work. Yeah. Cool. I forgot the vanilla. I forgot to add the vanilla to the dough. Usually I check, but you know, I was rushed. Question mark. Because I was trying to get it to set aside to rise, and I kind of screwed that up. But that's okay. It's okay. It's all right. It'll be okay. 2/3 of a cup of brown sugar. Oh wait, first of all. Here's our 4 tablespoons of butter. Cinnamon. I have to get that out of the fridge, out of the thing over here. Here, I can, Thaddeus, I do have a Discord. I have the command just locked down because we've had over time a few bot raids, and I don't want just anyone in the universe to be able to throw out a Discord command. But if you'd like to join the Discord, please feel free. Ooh, Kara just did some laundry and put a sweater on straight out of the dryer. That sounds wonderful. I'm jealous. Pumple cake? What? Did I say something weird? I didn't mean to say anything weird. I can't help but be a little weird. That is a 1/4 cup. I need a 1/3 cup. I don't know where that measuring cup is. Let's see if we can find it. Here it is. Okay. 1/3 of a cup of white sugar. This bowl is slightly too small. And then 1/2 a cup. Oh, this bowl is not slightly too small. This bowl is entirely too small. But I had to use that to melt the butter anyway, so it's all right. 1/2 a cup of flour. So I'm just gonna put it into something slightly bigger. Here we go. And half a cup of flour. What did I do with the flour? I'll put it down here. Okay. Normal is vastly overrated. No, Thaddeus. You are definitely wanted. If you're not a malicious bot, then you are wanted. Half a cup of flour. And then 2 teaspoons of ground cinnamon. Kara's right though. Normal is vastly overrated. Most of my favorite people could not generally be described as normal, whatever the hell that is. Cinnamon. Here. 2 teaspoons of cinnamon. Actually, I'm gonna just kind of like do this. A little bit concerned about the cinnamon getting properly incorporated, so I'm just gonna make this a little bit less obviously messy and wet. Whoops. All right, 2 teaspoons. And we are doing cinnamon filling. Actually, Cara sent me a list of some really fun looking fillings. And I think if we were to do this again on the channel, I would do some fun fillings. But I decided to stick with a pretty traditional one this year. If we do this again next year, which why wouldn't we? King cake is terrific. Then I think I might just use my fingers for this. Then we might do some fun fillings. But because I actually have only ever done it with like a braid of like cinnamon filling and cream cheese filling. And we're not going to be able to use the cream cheese this year because Grog can't have it. So I think I'm just going to do the cinnamon filling, keep things simple. Okay, so Lassie says, so I should go make spicy Thai noodle bowl. Bye, Leah. Have a great something. Bye, Lassie. That sounds terrific as usual. Now I want spicy Thai noodle bowls. Lassie always making me jealous. Always making me jealous of her food. I guess it's only fair since I do that to other people. But yes, have a great something, and we will see you again soon. Thanks for stopping by. I appreciate it. Cara says, I love the idea of a s'mores version. I do too. I think that sounds really good. S'mores would be fun. I could use dark chocolate and marshmallow and graham crackers. Super fun. I also liked the idea of a Nutella version. And actually we do have a, I have a version of Nutella that's, vegan. Because regular Nutella has milk in it. And so Grog can't have it. But we do have a vegan version of Nutella that we get access to, that we could do. So I like the idea of a Nutella one too. That sounds terrific. But like I said, we're gonna stick with the traditional vibe this year. All right, so there is our cinnamon filling. I'm gonna put the vanilla extract over here so that I don't forget to use it. I guess we'll see how this goes. Probably slightly suboptimal, but we'll try to add that when we go to roll everything out. Wait, let's see. Thaddeus says I'm not a malicious bot, but I have been called a power bot. What's a power bot? Wait, do I want to know? Is this stream safe? Oh, Arcadia is using the gym emote. I don't know. Lassie says, one last thing on the set the menu, redeem any dietary needs. Oh, yeah, you know what? You're right. Wait, what is it? I thought I did. Doesn't it say no shrimp and no lactose? I really could have sworn that it did say that, but maybe it doesn't. Grog doesn't like shrimp and can't eat lactose. But other than that, like, it's all good. Give me a second here while I look. What does it say? Suggest a dish to make in a future stream. I reserve the right to amend based on our household's dietary needs and stream timing. Okay, I do say that. But yeah, so that's the really the dietary needs are no shrimp and no lactose. So butter is fine, but like milk, almond milk, whatever. But like the fact is that like unless it's like, yeah, it doesn't say what it. No, it's true. It should say, and I think there's space for it to say. So I could just say what it is because it's just no shrimp, no lactose. But often in the case of lactose, I can amend, right? So we had somebody redeem bagel pizzas one time, and I was able to make bagel pizzas with vegan cheese, and so like a lot of the time I can kind of work around it. And so usually I kind of view this at the menu redeems as like a collaborative effort between me and whoever redeems it. Like you can just like send me a recipe and say, here, make this. But I might just have to like alter it slightly to like fit what we can eat. Salty says, I think all shrimp lack lactose. Lactose. Oh, salty. Opting out says, what about shrimp milk? I realize it's hard to get on account of shrimp having such tiny udders. Opting out. Shrimp are not mammals. They don't have udders. Okay, no shrimp, no lactose. Got it. If did not pick it up, I'm redeeming it soon. Excellent. Oh, I can't wait. Oh my God, this is going to be epic. Thank you, Lassie. I'm so excited. Okay. Jim says don't need to be a mammal to make milk. Isn't that the like rodents also produce milk? Are rodents not mammals? Thank you, Brigitte. And Arcadia says yes, and almonds. We did use almond milk. That is true. Rodents are indeed mammals? Question mark. Yeah, isn't that kind of like? Isn't it like mammals, rodents, other things, canids, apes? Isn't like that like this under mammals? I mean, I gotta be honest, we are not biologists here in the Fire household. Neither one of us. You want to talk rocks? Grog can probably help you out. I can only answer the fine points of international fishing treaties, but like as far as like formal education goes, I haven't had biology since sophomore year of high school. Oh, Jim says, yes, I meant to say udders, not mammals. You don't need to be an... Jim! I need a button. I need a button for this. But then I can't, like, specify. Salty says I'm not a biologist, but I did a lot of helping for a biominer. That's fair. No, Jim, no. Kara says animal kingdom, phylum, class, order, family, genus, species. Maybe Kara's a biologist. I'm impressed. I love how Jim responds to being bean banned with literal pictures of beans on toast. I feel like this just is just all, the only thing I can really say here is merm. Justice forbid. Opting out says, I mean, if you want to get away from udders, teats entirely and stick with mammals, we could go monotreem. I don't know what this is. What's a monotreem? I'm gonna look it up. Oh, It's a hedgie. It's a hedgehog. Hedgehogs are so cute. You guys, wait. I thought, okay, this isn't a hedgehog. This isn't a hedgehog, but I thought it was. Hold on. I thought this was a... What the fuck? Hold on a second. Hold on. I'm trying here. We're all trying here. Hold on. Wait, isn't it... Did he change his name again? Hold on a second. I'm having issues. Either that or my subscription expired, which is also possible. Because I think I was using my Prime there. He did change his name again. Come on, man. Some of us just need to use an emote. He changed his name again. Hold on a second. I thought it was a hedgehog. It's not a hedgehog, but hopefully if you see it really tiny on your phone screen, you will understand why I thought this was a hedgehog. It is, however, incredibly adorable, whatever it is. Okay. Jim's oppositional defiance, baby. Oh, wait. The other thing that we can do to Jim is this. Jim. Salty says easily remembered by the phrase King Philip came over for good sex. Kingdom, phylum, class. Okay. I see you. I very much doubt they taught you that in high school biology, though. I don't know, maybe things are different in Canada. Kara says my bachelor's degree is in marine biology. No way, with a minor in environmental science and policy. I went to grad school for oceanography with the focus on fishery sustainability, and here I am as an ultrasound tech now. Hey, you know what? Here I am as a person who cooks for other people on Twitch with my international law degree. That's not my job, actually. My job is also completely unrelated to international law, but you know, whatever, it's fine. A monotremes is a genuine bona fide. Oh no. I think I have to push the pun button again. Echidnas and platypus, I think, are the only ones. Okay, so opting out. So monotremes, like all mammals, produce milk. They don't, however, have nipples, but basically secrete milk onto their skin. Gotti, hi. I heard there was Leah cake. There's totally Leah cake. There's always Leah cake, but today there's also king cake. Yeah, right. So today we're making king cake. It's rising over here. See, wait, you can see it here. See, it's rising because it's like a brioche dough based thing. So it involves yeast. And that's just gonna take however long it takes. I should probably set a timer, honestly, though, huh? It said an hour to 2 hours. So why don't we set a timer for an hour? Because it's probably been in there for a little bit. So right now we're just BSing and pondering making kettle corn. Salty says I did not take high school bio, but Kaylee did indeed learn that phrase in class. Well, that was probably college though. Wait, or maybe it wasn't. How long have you guys been together? Wait, don't answer that, because that will tell us like your precise age. Opting out says my undergrad, take 2, was biology, and now I'm a professional layabout. I would hardly say that. I've heard some of the things that you get up to on a daily basis. Oh, person who spontaneously makes fried pickles in the middle of my stream. Salty says, yeah, platypus babies feed by lapping between the folds. Oh, wow. Salty says, no, high school is where she learned that. Really? Wild. Yeah, that's totally different than the US. In the US, they'll barely let us talk about sex in school. Salty says, we celebrated 10 years 4 days ago. Congratulations, actually. That's 10 years. That's amazing. A whole decade. I don't know. That felt like a milestone to me when Grog and I hit it too. Thank you, Jim. Salty says we were not together at that point. Oh, I see. Jane says I leave for 5 seconds and we start talking about platypi. I love it here. You can never really predict what direction this stream is going to go. You really can't. Like, you shouldn't even try, because I never really know. I never know what we're going to end up talking about on a day-to-day basis. I just never do. Hedgehogs, though. Hedgehogs. If I could have a hedgehog, I would like to have a hedgehog. I think they're really cute. I would like to, I don't know that I would like to necessarily own one. And also, I'm not sure they're legal in Virginia. And also, I'm not sure Chester would get along well with a hedgehog. But like, one of the there's an author that I really like, and in one of my least favorite books by her, the one of the main characters has a pocket hedgehog. It's like a pocket hedgie that like lives in her pocket, in her, like, I would say breast pocket. She's like a scientist, and so, but the hedgehog kind of like just hangs out in her pocket for like the whole book. It's like the best thing about the book. um Cars is great spaghetti rather than good sex is what I want learned. Oh, okay, great spaghetti. All right. Okay, fair. Brigitte wants me to focus. Focus on what? I don't have to focus on anything. That stuff has to rise for an hour. I can sit here and shenanigan and BS my way through the next hour if we want to. Sol says, my nephew had a hedgehog. What was it like owning a hedgehog? What was that like? What, I mean, like, I would imagine that veterinary care is complicated. I know. So one of my earliest follows on Twitch was a girl who was a woman who was she's a marine mammal trainer. That's like her job. And I think it's K Passionate now is what she goes by. It used to be Wine and Winds, but I think it's K Passionate now. And she has ferrets, because ferrets are as close as you can get to legally owning an otter, and she loves otters. And so, and she sometimes talks about how like finding specialized veterinary care for ferrets is a little bit difficult. I would imagine that hedgehogs is probably even harder. Gotti says, I once dated a woman with a hedgehog phobia. I've never even met a hedgehog, but I'm certainly not afraid of them. But I feel bad for anybody who has phobias. I know those are not rational and you can't really control them. They are what they are. Brigitte, please. Cara says they know I couldn't choose which one I would prefer. Oh, I see. Yeah, great spaghetti. Yeah. The biggest thing is they cannot be allowed to get cold. Oh, interesting. Okay. Jane says, so my wife works at a vet clinic and they take care of pocket pets like that. Sometimes they get cute hedgehog pics and other cute little guys. Oh my goodness. A hedgie vet. This is so cool. Jim is a ferret. Jim is a ferret?
Fruit or dessert.
Hi, Shinji. Jim is a ferret. I don't know. Look, I don't even know. You've been hanging out here long enough though that I don't feel weird about telling you that one of my chatters is a ferret. Oh wait, no, I'm a ferric. I don't know what that means. I'm gonna have to Google it. Jane says they take care of ferrets too. I just got a ferret video the other day. It's amazing. If Car ever gets reincarnated, wants to come back as a river otter. Salty says if pet hedgie gets cold, it may go into hibernation and they almost never come out. Oh no. Opting out says otters will hold babies hostage for food. Yikes. Shinji, hi. Hello, hi. How was Fortnite? How was things? Watchdog, hi. It's good. Did you play too? I didn't even know you were streaming. I start so early on Thursdays that I just kind of like, I'm just like cruising through the morning. Like literally like I wake up, I have coffee, I start setting up for stream, I have a shower, I put on makeup, I put on clothes, and I'm like, yeah, on camera, you know? Thursdays are out of control. But it's really good to see you. Thank you for the raid. And thank you for that shout out for Shinji. Those of you who are Fortnite fans, and are potentially awake at this time of day on a regular basis, drop Shinji a follow. A very close-knit group of friends that are absolutely friggin' hilarious together. So if you've ever listened in on any of our Fortnite games among the folks that I play with, you can probably expect a similar vibe there. A lot of good-natured teasing, generosity, and love apparent in that space. So drop Shinji a follow if you're so inclined. Jim says my name is Ferric. I have to Google it. Jim, I don't know what that means. We're just Googling all the things. It's literally my name. No way, really? I just your name isn't Jim? I feel betrayed. Shinji says, bad, we died a lot. Oh no. Shuck says around is not as well as expected. All right, that's fair. Kara says, marine otters. Yes, river otters aren't so sociopathic. Thaddeus is delayed because I'm driving. Who said great spaghetti is better than good sex? I don't think anyone is saying that I help. Oh, Brigitte says I didn't, but I'm prepared to. All right, fair. Yeah, we couldn't decide on great spaghetti versus good sex. Yes, and this is a scientific classification, believe it or not. Thaddeus is considering how vicious river otters are. This makes sense. Jane says, next you'll find out my name isn't Jane. You already knew that. Yes, I did. I did know that your name isn't actually Jane. You told us that. Jim Ferrick Bruce surname. Seriously? I had no idea. But also it does sound a little bit like ferret. Oh, wait. We have to push the pun button. Thaddeus says, I mean, I asked because I definitely understand. That's a found tribe for sure. I love it. Kara says that they're, I don't know what's going on here. Right. Okay. So we have just a few minutes. I don't know if we have time. Gotti says, I don't know. I eat a lot of pasta and I've hit a few walls trying to eat more than I can. Never hit a wall from too much sex. This is one of those moments when Leah's just gonna shut up. This is just one of those moments where we're not gonna talk about walls and sex. We're just not gonna do that. We're just gonna stand here and look pretty. Rashid asked, how much garlic are you using? Salty says, so you're a ferret. Ferric is kind of like weasel, if you've seen that show. Kara says, yeah, no, I've definitely hit walls from too much bad/mediocre sex. You're doing a great job. Thank you. Brigitte says, let's just focus on the nudes. We're not doing nudes. We're doing popcorn. I think the plan is popcorn. Okay. Here is the thing, right? I have here in front of me somewhere. It's not in front of me. It's over here. I have here a recipe for easy kettle corn. You guys, this is so embarrassingly, tragically easy. Distressingly easy. So distressingly easy that I kind of wish I didn't know that this was a thing. Okay, so we're going to make, rather than continue to get ourselves in trouble, we're going to make some kettle corn. So, set a large bowl on the counter to pour your kettle corn into. You actually do kind of have to follow these ridiculous nonsense steps because everything comes together very quickly. Jane says I'm doing the most boring thing at work so I can pay attention here. Heck yeah. Kara says, to be frank, great spaghetti would never leave me hanging, which even good sex often does. So, Salty says I'm referring to a show where character names Weasel gets repeatedly called Weasel. Yes, minister. I don't know what that is. All right. Large heavy bottom pot with a lid. Add oil and 3 kernels of popcorn. Okay, I'm not gonna do that. Cover and heat over medium-high heat. Oh, 3 kernels of popcorn. Oh, wait, we can do that. We can do that. This isn't so bad. What the? Automod, Automod didn't object to sex. It objected to toss. Please. Fatal Ace says, wait, there's a joke here involving throwing spaghetti at the wall, but I'm too sleepy to make it happen. I usually rely on Brigitte for those things. Brigitte says it's the series before Yes, Prime Minister. Thaddeus' great spaghetti is great the next day. Good sex is a toss-up if it's good the next day. Guys, you guys are gonna make me have to turn on mature age rating. Okay, so 2 tablespoons of vegetable oil. Let's do that. 2 tablespoons of, actually, I'm gonna be using canola oil. Hang on, actually, I have the, yeah, here. What did I do with the oil? Did I put it back? I did. Wow, look at me, like, cleaning as I go and not even being aware of it. One, 2. 2 tablespoons of oil. And I don't need any more than that, so that's good. Okay, and then we need 2 tablespoons of granulated sugar, and I'm actually going to go ahead and measure that out now. You'll find out why later. But actually doing all of the like mise en place stuff that I don't always do is kind of important when it comes to this specific recipe, because like I said, everything comes together rather quickly. So 2 tablespoons of sugar. This is another feature of candy month, I think, by the way. We've decided that February is candy month. We made failed pop rocks that didn't pop. And then we 1/4 teaspoon of salt. We made failed pop rocks that didn't pop. And we're gonna make gummy candy, but we haven't done that yet. We didn't end up having time the same day to do gummy candy because I'm not always as focused as I am today. Lamau. Anthony, hi. Gingy Raid. Sorry, I'm late. No, you're not late. You're right on time. You're right on time for kettle corn. All right, wait. Okay, so Cara says, okay, you mean to make it stick like what some people want to see spaghetti do to walls? If it sticks, it's good to go. Thaddeus says, oh, and if there's a ton of garlic, a good heap of garlic makes my toes curl and my eyes roll back. Same. Arcadia says his palms are sweaty, knees weak, arms are heavy. There's vomit on his sweater already. User has been bean banned. User has definitely been bean banned. Thank you, Brigitte. Also, hi Anthony, how are you? Yeah, we're making kettle corn. Well, we're making king cake, which is rising, but we're making kettle corn. How are you? Did you play too? I know sometimes you get to play with Shinji. Yeah, I'm doing really well. I'm sad to say that we made our pop rocks on Tuesday and they didn't work. They just didn't pop. Like there was no popping. Like even if it were like faint popping, I would have accepted it. But there was no pop. I was very sad. But today we are making king cake and we're about to pop something else. I'm gonna pop some popcorn, so that'll be fun. Brigitte says king cake rising is my astrological chart. I don't know anything about astrology. I was really rooting for them to turn out good. I was also really rooting for them to turn out good. I thought that was super cool. I was like, hey, neat, we can make pop rocks in any color or flavor combination that we want. That's so exciting. And then it didn't work, but it's okay. It's all right. Not everything works. Actually, surprisingly, one of the things that I'm impressed by, honestly, is how few abject failures we've had on this channel. I know a lot of other, I mean, I guess maybe I'm just not adventurous enough. I don't know. Well, that's part of what this candy month thing is about. I kind of want to try to make some more things that are kind of more like things I've never tried before, you know, because it's easy to kind of get into a habit of just kind of making dinner, which is great because we got to eat, but also it's kind of a fun thing to like try new things. Okay. Large heavy bottom pot with lid, oil, 3 kernels of popcorn, cover, heat over medium, high heat, or medium if your stove runs hot until you hear all 3 corn kernels pop. Medium heat. Let's do it. My stove does run hot, so we're just going to put it on medium. I probably should have done that a while ago because we only have 5 minutes before our next ad break. Okay, so have we done everything else? Add the rest of your popcorn. Cover, shake for 3 seconds, rest for 3 seconds, repeat until popcorn begins to pop steadily. Once that starts, shake pan mostly continuously, pausing occasionally to listen for breaks and popping. Once there's about a 2-second break between pops, pull from heat. Transfer popcorn immediately to your bowl. Oh, pour the salt and sugar directly over the popcorn. Okay. Okay. Add the rest of the popcorn, shake the pan to coat the kernels, pour the sugar and salt. Okay, we got this. We got this. Cara's large, heavy-bottomed pot with lid was my nickname in high school. I didn't have a nickname in high school. My nicknames have all been just like shortenings of my given first name, which is Allison. And people still, like, everyone who doesn't call me Leah calls me Allie for the most part, except my parents. Probably because Grog calls me Allie, and so most of the people that I know, like, these days, I know adjacent to him, and so they call me what he calls me. So it was Allie in high school, and it's Allie now. I have a strong suspicion that if we were to actually go down the rabbit hole of nicknames, though, that like there would be like I'm actually very grateful and glad that none of my nicknames carry any like trauma with them, you know? Like I just feel like for the most part in like elementary school, junior high school or whatever, kids get given the absolute most heinous nicknames. And so if we were to actually talk about nicknames, I feel like people would be like bawling in the stream's aisles. Okay, this one's good though. This one's good. All right, Jane says I call my wife Babe enough that a handful of my friends started calling her Babe too. Hey, is Babe coming tonight? Etc. Our regular texts. I love that so much. And Brigitte says my worst nicknames were given by my parents. That's the kind of thing I mean. Okay, so actually, as it happens, I'm gonna go ahead and take this off the heat, and we're gonna do this after our ad break because we've got two minutes, and it doesn't take very much longer than 5 minutes, but it definitely takes longer than 2 minutes. So I'm gonna go ahead and run a quick ad break. And when we come back, we will do our kettle corn. Sound good? Sound good. All right, I'll be right back. We're back. Welcome back to all y'all. All right. Hold on a second. Let me scroll up here. Okay. So, right. First of all, for those of you who might have laundry that needs changing, Firebot would like to remind us, does some water sound good right now? Meds, a little stretch break, laundry to switch. Firebot is looking at me. I don't have laundry to switch, but maybe other people do. So I thought I would mention it. Thaddeus was going to make a fat bottom pots make the world go round joke. And I am not going to sing that, but I will tell you that I love that song. Okay, Brigitte wants to know what Chester is dreaming of. So hold on a second. Let me scroll up and see what Chester is dreaming of. All right, Arcadia says I've started being more insistent, for example, at work that I am shortened given name, not actual given name. The shortened version is a little less gendered, which as an assigned male at birth non-binary person who will never look androgynous is kind of validating. I love that. It's your anthem. Yes, it's very good. Vic says, I think it would be cute to see animations pop up above Chester's head, depicting what he's dreaming about. That would be super cool. This is kind of a static video. Oh, but we could add, oh, Vix. So smart. So smart. Wait, we could add those, couldn't we? Like the video could evolve over time as people tell us what Chester's dreaming about. Oh, that's really cute. That's really cute. I love it. Chester dream animations. Okay, yeah, Brigitte agrees, clearly. That's really fun. Jane says, well, I just typed Chester instead of charter and spent a solid 30 seconds wondering why the thing I'm actually looking for is pulling up. Sorry, I don't think Chester is in your spreadsheet or whatever it is you're doing. Okay, so I have here a pot with 2 tablespoons of oil and 3 popcorn kernels in it. And we're going to heat that over the stove until they pop, which should be nice and audible, hopefully. Night Captain Andrew says Chester's having a flying dream because he stayed up late watching Underdog. That's a really good one. I need to find a way of categorizing those. Do you think I need like a Chester thing that we can add to like a quote bot, but I don't know how to make that work. Because that way, if we were to collect them somewhere. Oh wait, I could just copy the remind me thing and I could send it to a specific channel in Discord. Oh, that's a good idea. Isn't that a good idea? Is that a good idea? It could be like command dream and it could send the thing straight to Discord. In fact, y'all could just do it that way. You could just do command dream and send your what Chester's dreaming about. I mean, it would appear in the stream too, but like then it would just send it straight to Discord and then we could use it to like update the Chester video. That sounds like so much fun. Jane says I did a control F and there's one result for Chester. Technically Dorchester, but it counts enough for the search. Amazing. Arcadia says Chester and his favorite other dog breed doing Lady and the Tramp with a donut instead of spaghetti. Oh my God. That's really cute. Oh wait, Jane, what's your dog's name? I can't remember. But like Chester and Jane's doggo. Luna, right. Like Chester and Luna. It could be like joint emotes. Because you can only see like a quarter of the donut in the Chester donut emote. we need to make a Chester and Luna emote. Maybe I'll ask Rhubarb to do it. Luna would legit just try to bite Chester. Yes, but in our imaginations, they can be fast friends. The old beagle beignet trick. Yes, precisely. She's not a friendly doggo, but in Chester's dream world, Luna can be a friendly doggo. Oh, poor baby. All right, it's a deal. Okay, right. So in Chester's dream world, Luna is friendly with other doggos. Chester's actually not that friendly with other doggos either. For when we lived, when we have a friend who's in the state, who works for the State Department, and he gets transferred all over the world. And when he had a dog, the poor dog, he has sadly passed away now. But he had a dog, and he had to go someplace where he wasn't allowed to bring the dog. And so we ended up watching his dog for a year. And of course we have Chester, right? And we didn't know how this was going to go, right? The other dog was very, very, very easygoing. Thankfully. But Chester can be a little hinky. They basically like barely acknowledged each other's existence for a year, for the year that the dog lived with us. It was pretty funny. It was like, yeah, I know you're here, but I'm just gonna pretend that you're not. You don't really exist. Old man Doggo Chesterino. Yeah. Luna's still not over the cats, and we've had Nico for 2.5 years. That's a long time. Pop faster. I feel like this took less time. Oh, did you see? Did you see? It did it. One of them popped. We got to wait until all 3 of them pop. And then I got to stand here and shake stuff. No, not that. Other stuff. Pop. Pop, pop. There's number 2. Every time we shake it, like, it seems to pop shortly thereafter. Amazing. Ha ha ha. Terrific. All right. A quarter cup of popcorn. And this won't seem like a lot until you see the amount that it makes. It makes so much. All right, hold on a second. Oh no. Woman making popped corn hears pop, finds dress without pockets. What? Okay, so we need to shake this up to cover all of this in oil. And then we need to add the sugar and salt. Okay. And then what we're going to do is we're going to shake 3 seconds. And then 3 seconds off. And then 3 seconds. And then 3 seconds off. Look at it's popping. Can you guys see it? I hope you guys can see it. This is so much fun. I used to do this at work, but it's more fun to do it at home. Oh, it's starting to get all like... It's starting to get all like... steamy, so you can't see it as well. And basically we're going to just do this until 2 seconds between pops. So it's basically just like doing it in the microwave, right? Like it's exactly the same. I don't hear anything. Do you guys? I don't hear anything. I think we're done. Look! Popcorn! Okay, sorry, this is like stuck. Also, don't touch this, it's hot sugar. Okay. Turn off the heat. Ha 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 ha! All right. Let me scroll up here. Okay. Nico. Okay, thank you, Jane. Arcadia says, "Oh, do you know how much neighborhood Facebook groups are usually kind of a dumpster fire?" Oh, yes. Next door wants me to join, and I'm like, "Oh no, I don't need that in my life. Thank you." Someone posted a picture in one that I'm in. Whose is this ginger cat? Okay, hold on a second. I'm still scrolling. Let's see. No. OBS, please. Okay. It comes to our back door every day waiting for my cat to come out and play. It's so sweet. And then a reply saying, that's my ginger boy. So glad he's made a friend. Hope he's behaving himself. It was so sweet. That's so funny. Aw, Bridgie was really bracing herself. Arcadia says, is that a cryptic crossword clue? What? It is incredibly wholesome. Meet work lurk. Hi, Corey. It's so good to see you. I hope you're well. I'm sorry you're at work.
Yeah! Let it out! Let the disco happen!
It's a popcorn party. Dancing turtle sends me. Kara says steamy, huh? Don't come a knocking when the popcorn's a poppin'. Invisible Corey watching you from a corner. Daddy says popcorn only takes 2 minutes and 30 seconds to make. So I see why you choose spaghetti. Should have shaken it harder. Might have gotten all the sugar mixed. Yeah, no, it's pretty good. Like, some of it is a little bit stuck together. But the other pieces that, like, aren't stuck together are still sugary. So it's great. And I love that it's, like, that salty sweet thing. Now I kind of want to eat popcorn instead of lunch, and I know I'm going to get yelled at if I do that. Ah! But look, it's so pretty. And it's so tasty. And you saw how fast it was. I kind of wish that I didn't know how easy it was to make kettle corn now. Because I like kettle corn way better than I like regular popcorn. I could just eat this whole bowl myself. Is it easier than donuts? It is way, way, way easier than donuts. Because here's the thing. This dough is not that different than donut dough. And it's still rising, and I'm eating popcorn. I feel like it didn't even, like, there aren't even that many unpopped popcorn kernels. I don't even see one. It probably helps that we just got this popcorn. I didn't order it on purpose. But I think it was a happy accident. Kara says kettle corn is my favorite festival carnival treat. Well, you saw how easy that was. And now there's a recipe on the site. Oh no. Whoops. Which I didn't update. Let me do that. Because that's not what we're making today. It's fine. It's not like that's on my stream checklist or anything. Edit. Chatbot. King cake and kettle corn complete. Bot updated. There, I'll prove it. Ta-da. All right, so Thaddeus is okay, hear me out. In those tri-flavored popcorn tins, my favorite is when some cheese gets into the caramel side. Sweet, salty, heaven. My coworker's kid had a fundraiser and they sold cheese and caramel mixed popcorn bags, and I was so happy, even though Kettle is still top tier. Kettle is top tier, but also I see your point. Brigitte says cheese and caramel popcorn definitely does sound legit. I agree. Sweet and salty is my favorite kind of sweet. All right. But I am literally going to stand here and eat this entire bowl of popcorn instead of lunch. We get a very pointed, so what is Leah having for lunch from Brigitte? And I know my stream's a little bit delayed, so she started typing that before I said it. What I'm going to do is I'm going to put words on stream up right now. And I'm going to take a little break. Not because I need one, but because it's easier for me to kind of like bustle through and make some lunch. And then shove a bagel in my face without ruining my lipstick. If I'm off camera. So, I know you guys love words on stream. And it takes a little while anyway. So I'm going to take a little bit of a break. I'm going to have some lunch. Y'all are going to play words on stream if you want. If you don't, then that's cool. And we will meet back here in about 10 minutes. How does that sound? Let's do it. But first I actually have to pull up words on stream. The one thing I don't like about words on stream is that I have to get a new, what do you call it? A new link every time. Like, you can't just you have to copy a new link in there every time. Like, it just doesn't populate with the old link. You know what I mean? Like, it feels like it should, and it doesn't. Oh, and also I think it might actually be behind the rest of OBS. Because it is that incredibly unhelpful. Oh my gosh, I have way too many things open on my computer. So many things. Or maybe it's over here. No. Give me a second. I promise I'm working on it. Oh, there we go. I don't know how other people do this. Other people seem able to do this in a more elegant way than I am. Hi, friends. I am back. I hope you guys had fun. I was actually done with my lunch pretty quickly, but you guys seem to be having fun, so I was just kind of like, I'm gonna let them play this one. I'm gonna let them play it out. I'll just go sit for a bit. Thank you so much for the opportunity to take a quick break and actually eat lunch sitting down like a civilized person. I see we have some people who have come in since I took my break. Lore, hello, welcome to here. Dirtle, hi, hello, friend, hi. There may have been some other people that I missed. So if you, oh, Pam, hi, Pam, pulling it out for like a couple of those rounds. Like, good thing you showed up because otherwise I wouldn't have gotten to eat my bagel. If your brain hurts, I'm sorry. The words on stream is supposed to be fun. It's not supposed to be ouchy. Right, if you would like a hello, feel free to speak up again. I'm sorry. I was making my lunch and then eating it, and I wasn't like zeroed in on chat precisely. Dirtle, be gracious. No, I'm kidding. Turtle says, and we will never forgive you because of you specifically. We didn't succeed, Kara. No, that's wrong. I know Turtle's kidding. Okay. And I hope everyone else does too. Right. Okay. The little kappa should be, whatever. Kara says I was gonna let you stealing my word while I was locked slide, but now, uh-oh. We got a serious competitive streak in this chat. I knew that. Mainly because for the most part, words on stream tends to be a battle to the death, and usually that battle is between Brigitte and Jane, but Jane had to go off to do something else, and so the head-to-head battle was like I think Kara and Pam. Okay, so, no, Dirtle. The name of the game is Words on Stream. Words on Stream. That's the name of the game. Thank you, Brigitte. I appreciate that. By the way, if you guys don't know my friend Pam Talloons, highly recommend this follow. Pam plays actually a lot of BioWare games, a lot of Mass Effect, some Dragon Age, some other things. But currently they are playing an ultra hard mode Horizon Zero Dawn. It's been epic. I don't actually even know if I said hello yesterday or the day before, whatever it was, but I was watching you play and you were kicking butt. So go you. But yeah, just a really lovely place with a really thoughtful host. And so I highly recommend that you follow Pam if you do not do that already. Okay, so Dirtle says, you're right. I was wrong about the name of the game. I take full responsibility then. Because of me specifically, we didn't succeed. I wouldn't go that far, but no. Okay, maybe I would. Why are we bean banning doodles? Also, the friggin' moving around of the letters. Just let me think without scrambling my thoughts, bish. I actually like it when it moves because then I'm kind of like, oh, okay, now I see a totally different word, right? Like, I think that's supposed to be how it works, but I have a strong suspicion that sincerely depends on how your brain functions, like what your specific. I don't know how. I'm not a neurologist. I'm not a neuroscientist. I don't know how any of these things work, but I suspect that like scrambling thing works better for some people than others. Kara says, "Oh hush, Dirtle." Shoves a hot drink at my what? Turtle. Dirtle. Oh, it's so cute. Wait, do I have I don't know if I'm Who has I can't easily access my emotes right now. It won't let me type it into OBS and I'd have to switch. Who has Jim's dancing turtle? Turtle is your turtle. Turtle is everyone's turtle. We love turtle here. Right. However, while I was taking my break, the timing, thank you, Arcadia. Thank you. There's a turtle for Dirtle and another turtle for Dirtle, multiple turtles for Dirtle. Yeah, that's our friend Jim Bitty Bim Bim who's been hanging out with us today. But probably had to run off to his own stream potentially. That seems like the right time for Jim to run off to his own stream. I haven't actually checked, but that is a thing that happens around these times, typically on Thursdays. All right, so as it turns out, our king cake dough is ready. We have to deflate this. So here's our king cake dough. Oh, wait. Okay, right. First of all, though, because I forgot to do this before, we're going to do it now. Don't do this. This is unwise. This is ill-conceived. Pros, don't do this. But I left the vanilla extract out of this dough by accident. And so I'm just going to go ahead and like just pour this in there, and we're going to knead it straight into the dough, into the bowl, etc. It'll be fine. Ish, we hope, and won't wreck anything. We hope. So, yeah, I may need a little bit of flour actually, just to make sure that all of this kind of gets, like incorporated in a way that's not horrifying. Right, so we're just gonna kind of like knead this together. Yeah, this is fine. We have to, like I said, we have to punch the dough down anyway. And so just kind of getting that vanilla extract incorporated should be okay. All right, so here is our newly vanilla extracted dough. I'm just going to kind of like, knead this a little bit more just to make sure that that's like fully incorporated. Rajit says, take care, Thad. Thanks for hanging out. It's been a hoot. Indeed it has. Enjoy the rest of your day. About done with my work stuff, so I got to dip. All right. Bye. It's very good to see you. Thanks for coming by. Wait, okay. Dirtle says instructions unclear, ended up summoning a spirit. Nature of spirit as of yet unknown. Marcus, hi. Oh no, that was vinegar. No, it wasn't vinegar. It was vanilla extract. But no, you're right. That would be bad. Not the least of which because vinegar is one of those things that will inhibit gluten formation, and we need all the gluten we can get in this. So, right. So here's our king cake dough. So here's what's going to happen from here. I read something really interesting while I was on my break. It says, once the dough has doubled in size, punch it down,
and you'll never go hungry again.
Thaddeus, thank you for gifting that sub to Kara. Kara, enjoy your emotes and your ad-free viewing. Thank you. That's just lovely of you. I appreciate you so much. Flower, you say. Yes, a flower, just like that. Yes, like Peach's flower. Yes, like that cute kitty with the cute kitty flower. All right, hold on a second. I need to find my my dough divider thing. All right, we're gonna use a plastic one. We're gonna use a plastic bench scraper because I don't know where the metal one is. Here's the thing. It says once the dough has doubled in size, punch it down and divide it in half. Remember, this recipe makes 2 king cakes. Oh, oops. Okay, then. I guess it makes 2. I guess we're going to have 2 king cakes. This is fine. Okay, so I'm going to eyeball this. If I were like working in a bakery or something, like we'd weigh this, but I'm not. This is just for me and my husband and possibly my husband's coworkers, so it'll be fine. Izzy's flower cat. Zero always uses it. I knew I'd seen it before. Yes, and I know who Izzy is. I do follow Izzy. Here's the problem with Izzy. Actually, there's no problem with Izzy, but the problem with Izzy is that Izzy is on the West Coast and streams later than I am awake. And so even though I am aware of and follow Izzy, I literally have never seen one of Izzy's streams. Arcadia says, I've been watching too many of Guy's streams. I see flower and think, what, like a river? Which flows? Oh, flower. Oh no. I also know who Guy is, but Guy's streams hurt my brain. Oh, Gaia misses Zero. We all miss Zero. Wait, Lassie seems to have forgotten something here. Lassie! Oh no, Lassie submitted a link. Lassie, will you send that to Brigitte so that she can post it? Because I'd love to see what we're doing. But thank you. Thank you for redeeming Set the Menu. I can't wait to see what you've brought us, and I can't wait to try it out. We'll get that scheduled as soon as we can. Some Random Geek says, hello, good time zone lads, lasses, and NB badasses. Hello, Some Random Geek. Speaking of beloved West Coast friends. Would you say it's a dough vider? Also throw a pun at yourself. I can't. My hands are messy. Arcadia says his streams hurt my brain too, but not because of the crossword, because we're all terrible goblins there. I mean, that's accurate. Lassie has chosen Brigitte. Super easy Mongolian beef stir fry. That sounds amazing. Brigitte, can you also throw that in the mod chat so that I can so that I make sure that I look at that. I look at that later. But Lassie, we will get that. I will reach out at some point and make sure that we're scheduling that on a day when you can actually watch some of it. So yeah, so we'll do that and get that scheduled. And thank you very much. I really appreciate it. I appreciate the inspiration. Okay, so here is our dough. Roll out 2 baking sheets with parchment paper and set aside. Let's grab parchment paper first. Parchment paper. 1, 2 pieces of parchment paper. 1, 2 baking sheets. Parchment paper. Parchment paper. Baking sheets. I'm actually going to throw this dough back in the bowl, and we're going to grab our rolling pin. We might actually need more flour for this. Probably not a lot of flour, but maybe a little. Lassie, I like you a lot. Did you expect it to not look good? No, I didn't. But then again, I know you better than some of these people, so who knows? Hi, Andy. Yes, kettle corn. See, look, it's kettle corn. I ate most of it already because I couldn't resist it because kettle corn is heckin' delicious. I did eat lunch though. I can't prove it because this is really difficult. How the hell am I supposed to roll this out? Okay. Punch it down, divide it in half. Roll out 1/2 of the dough into a large rectangle on a lightly floured surface, roughly 10 to 16 inches. Okay. So that's going to be our 10-inch. And this is going to be our 16-inch. And I'm just going to make sure that we're, that we are rolled here. I promise you we're making cake. We're not making bread. Actually, I don't know why it's called cake. Maybe because it has frosting and sugar? Probably. That's probably about right. Is that right? So 5 to 18. What's 5 minus 18? 13. Okay, so actually, no, we're not quite ready yet. I need to just roll a little bit more. All right. And then we're going to use a pizza cutter to cut the dough in half to create two big long rectangles. Big long rectangles. Okay. Now, crumble the cinnamon filling evenly over the dough and roll up two long cylinders, just like when making cinnamon rolls. Okay. I have questions about that, but we will see if we can parse that in a bit. For the moment, I'm going to attempt to put the cinnamon filling here.
Hot behind, hot behind.
Oh, wait. Hold on a second. Give me a second. What are we hot behinding me for? Incoming ad break. Can you snooze that for just a second? Because I kind of need to finish this. Because otherwise it's going to take us forever to get... Leah missed the joke. Oh no, I'm sorry. Oh wait, okay. Andy says, how does Leah celebrate Valentine's Day in the kitchen? She says it with flowers. Andy, thank you. And also, can somebody throw a pun emote at Andy, because that's only fair. All right, so this is half of the... Okay. Just like when making cinnamon rolls. Okay, so let's do this. You know you can do command pun all by yourself, Brigitte. Other people make puns besides just you. Oh, you did already. Okay, thank you. Never mind, I just didn't see it. Oops. Okay, Cara's is a cinnamon roll wreath. Don't know why it's called a cake either. It kind of is, yeah. Yeah, thank you, Brigitte. I appreciate it, and I acknowledge your efforts at calling out the pun. I thank you. Okay, so two long cylinders. When we make cinnamon rolls, we don't do it this way. I don't understand why it says this. So this is like awkward as heck. Also, I feel like when you make cinnamon rolls, you like are working with like something that's been buttered or something. So you've got kind of more stuff like that adheres. This is super fussy and finicky, and I'm a little unhappy. Okay. All right, here's our log. There's one log. Andy says, when I make cinnamon rolls, I go to Cinnabon. I think that is hashtag relatable. Although I used to make cinnamon rolls at work, and it is actually very easy. Especially when you don't have to do it in the quantity that you do in a bakery. So it's actually not that bad. But also you don't do it like this. So I don't really know what they're talking about. Because here's what we're going to do. We're going to do this, where we're going to just roll this out. Because if you actually watch them make king cakes in New Orleans. There we go. Okay. So we're going to do this way. This is fine. Okay. Now, let's see. Okay. Lazzy says, and even if you did not say no lactose or shrimp fondue sounds gross. Shrimp fondue 100% sounds gross. Okay. So we're going to braid this, I guess. Twist the two logs together into a rope braid. So we're going to just do it like this. I feel like this should be twistier because it's going to lose some of its twist. And then shape it into an oval and pinch the ends together. And there we go. There is one of our cover lightly with plastic wrap, let rise again. Okay, so that's what we're going to do. I am going to go ahead and repeat that with the second set of dough. And I'm going to run a quick ad break. It'll be 3 minutes. I will be right back. Please be patient. The ads are going to run whether I want them to or not. So we may as well control when that happens, and you guys won't really miss anything because you've already seen me do it. I'll be right back. I am not a horror, unfortunately. I get too scared. I stream up on my laptop and muted while my kids finish up classwork. Oh. Are you gonna stop that? Yeah, cool. So now we're gonna let that natural release for 10 minutes. Bern says these are all mine. So are these like a specific reference, like a specific Star Wars? So you might notice that I do have, this is not a new dress, this is an old dress. I have in fact worn this before, and I ended up having to change out of it midstream last time because it was a little dangerous. But I have got everything safely addressed now. I may escape for a bit if we start to have problems, but I think it should be. Dr. Andy says, was the clip just saying that you needed more condiment packets? Dr. Andy, fuck you. The process of unboxing my meat has also unboxed my mouth. Jim is a magical unicorn. Also delicious. Did you guys know that I also have ketchup packets? Which prompted, there's a clip on my channel somewhere of me saying very sternly to the camera that no one else is allowed to send me any more condiment packets. And no one has, so I guess it worked. That is not a challenge to any of you chaos gremlins. So, our friend Santa Quinn has this ridiculous jump scare redeem that where the guy says, yeah, you almost made me drop my croissant. Okay, Grog will do it, but I'm not gonna.
Drop my croissant!
That actually jump scared me. I hate you. In fact, you should probably clip that for Santa. Do I need to be closer to the camera for this? Hold on. Okay, look. Swallowed whole. Nice job, Jester. Here we go. Oh, such a good boy. You're a good boy. Yeah, so note to self, before we let Chester sit up, turn off the Chester cam. Y'all crack me up. Well, thank you for redeeming treat Chester, Tony. Chester appreciates that. And we will track down.
Them really hip beats they are, don't you know?
That's what you should just become Minnesotan. Like,
Minnesota's full of grandmas, yeah?
hey, Grog. Will you come here and taste this cheesy stuff to see if it's something that you would like to eat? And keeping in mind it's not going to be like that much of it.
Looks like cheese. It's the consistency of cheese. I think that'll do.
Yeah. I think it'll work for this.
Mm-hmm.
No way. Everybody's a parsnip. Yeah, come play with me. Otherwise, I'm just gonna play with myself.
You're hot, Cupcake.
Also, there's a poll in the chat for the best alternate Fast and Furious title. Okay. Very Fast and Furious, moderately Fast and Furious, Fast and... I need a second. Fast... I can't. Y'all go look at the poll, because I can't read it out loud, apparently. Fast and disgruntled zoomies and apoplectic. Neudroff to chumlius. I should probably breathe. Oh, a pupper demands a hug. Wait, are we supposed to hug pupper? Wait.
I got the bottom half. I got the bottom half.
We gotta get closer to the camera to hug Pupper. We love you, Pupper.
There we go.
I think Pupper wants us to hug each other.
Oh,
There. That's easy. That's easy to do. Corey hugs are just as satisfying as one might expect. I have here a piping bag full of frosting. Hi friends. Hello. I'm back. So I did one of these. I did this one on stream. I did this one off camera. So you did technically miss something, but you literally watched me do the same thing twice. You would have watched me do the same thing twice. The camera was on. So, yes. So I actually, I turned up the desktop audio briefly to try to get the levels a little bit better that time, and I think it actually did go up a little bit, which is good. I will look for a more permanent solution though. I have to just turn it up like at the source rather than, using my other various tools to do that. But for the moment we have a temporary solution. So yes, we are definitely seeing some other clips. So yeah. I think that's good. That's probably good. The clips here are a whole thing. And I'm really glad that now I get to share more of them with you, because it's pretty funny, if not entirely appropriate for mixed company. And I'm sorry about the demise of the cake batter clip, Turtle, but I'm sure we will continue to see it, just perhaps not quite as often as we were seeing it before. Turtle says some of the new clips were very entertaining. I must give you that. So yes, they're not new. Like obviously they're old clips. It's just that I think this bot draws from kind of like a wider range of the available clips than the old one did. So this is better. I'm wrapping this in plastic wrap because that's what we have to do. It is not my preference to use quite so much plastic wrap, but this is really the best way of managing this. So, yes. Some random geek points out that I did in fact say, if others won't play with me, I will just play with myself. I would like to note that there is context to this statement. I believe I was talking about Borderlands. I believe I was talking about Borderlands because I think most people own kind of like older versions of Borderlands, and because it's not cross-platform, even the people that were like, I'd love to play with you, but I can't because I don't have the same version of the game with you. Borderlands 1, I think, is not cross-platform. And so people couldn't play with me, even if they wanted to. And I think I was lamenting that by way of context for that clip. Jim says context is for cowards. All I can say to that, Jim, is bark, 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 bark. Dirtle says, I'm honestly torn between fresh clips we haven't seen as often and guaranteed falling batter clip. Both are good things to have. I mean, I could put the falling batter clip on its own redeem. I could just like download it and we could show it like a video. Anytime you have channel points for it. It can be like Tell the Joke, except falling cake batter. Oh, I'm sorry. Laura, I totally missed your comment. Sorry about that. That's when we took a break. Do you mind saying again if this is your first Mardi Gras holiday cake? It's not. It's my second. So I'm hardly an expert. But I have done things like this before. There's an Italian Easter bread that basically kind of works exactly the same way, except it uses orange zest sugar that and instead of like a cinnamon sugar thing. But if you have done this before, I'm always happy to have like tips and tricks, although it might be a little bit late now because they're just kind of like, you know, rising and ready to go. I feel like these are gonna like come out. I don't know. I might want to like stretch them or something because I feel like once they come out, because I feel like maybe they're just gonna like turn into big lumps. I don't know. I don't think they're gonna look right now that I have like done this and looked at them and wrapped them and actually had time to like stop and think it through. If Italian cake is curing pneumonia, what could a Mardi Gras king cake make of me? I'm sorry, I'm not following you. Okay. All right. But we're ready. We're ready to let this rise for another 30 minutes. Now I'm not entirely sure what to do with myself. We should probably think about what we might make for dinner. That's the thing that we should probably do. It should be something that's pretty simple and easy. Dirtles' quick Hades session. Brigitte says more kettle corn. I'm not making more kettle corn. Look at the kettle corn. Look, I ate almost all of it. I ate like 2/3 of a bowl of kettle corn. It was so delicious and it's completely addictive. That like sweet salty thing, so addictive. I am gonna quickly just go to my Pinterest. And just see about pulling out something for dinner. Can we actually click the thing? Computer? Why do I have like some of the weirdest little like issues when I'm streaming? This has nothing to do with streaming. Like I'm not even on the streaming computer. I'm on my laptop. Hold on a second. I'm gonna do this. I'm gonna do this on my phone because I literally can't click in the search bar for some reason on my laptop. Um, no, you know what? I think we'll probably just end up having Dino Nuggies again. I think I'm okay with that. Because the thing is that, like, I don't want to, yeah, I think Grog was, like, down for that, and so I don't want to, like, I don't want to change up the things too much. Some random geek says that's why maybe we must have more kettle corn. Turtle says seriously, when I have our spare 30 plus minutes, I like to sneak in a session of Diablo. Does because tech loves to throw you off. Yeah. Oh my god, the Dino Nuggies. Is that Evolved Jake? That's Jake's. Of course it is. Oh my gosh, it's so good. Dino Nuggies. Okay, so some random geek mods for a Fortnite streamer named Evolved Jake, who actually makes kind of some of the best like tutorial type or like tips and tricks type Fortnite videos that I've ever seen. I continue to watch them. Anyway, but Jake has a back bling that looks like a child drew a T-Rex with a crown, and it's like flat, right? So it looks like somebody drew it on cardboard and then just stuck it to their back. It's so freaking cute. It's so cute. I don't know where he got it. In fact, I think I remember him talking about it on stream one time. I don't think he remembers where he got it. But it is the most adorable thing, and I want it so badly. Evolved Jake makes the best tips and tricks informative videos on YouTube on Zero Build. Thank you for that comprehensive. Yes. Tips and trick videos on YouTube on Zero Build. Yes, it looks like that. Oh my gosh, the back bling is there. Oh, that's so good. It looks like a little kid drew a dinosaur and put a crown on it, and it's like the cutest thing. I'm so envious. I've never seen it on anyone else, and it is really, really cute. Snow says Dino Nuggies for reals. Dino Nuggies for reals. I mean, and honestly, like, yeah, I don't know. We're not entirely sure. Grog went and saw a gastroenterologist on Tuesday. And the gastroenterologist thinks that he had an allergic reaction. And so we're just kind of like in the process of looking for what it is that he had an allergic reaction to. One of the things that we know didn't cause an allergic reaction is chicken nuggets. So for dinners we've been eating a lot of chicken nuggets and waffle fries, which is fine. I mean, for over the course of like a few days, it's not gonna hurt us. I mean, eventually we should probably eat like, some vegetables and stuff, but for the moment, and it's just easier to just eat what works for him than it is to try to, like, I don't know, cook 2 meals or something. Some random geek says the back bling is Crown Rex. It was in the item shop randomly in April of 2022. When in actuality, it was an adult who drew a dinosaur and put a crown on it. It was actually it was actually an adult. It does look like something a kid would have drawn, though. It's really cute. I'm really sad that I don't think they've ever brought it back, because it's adorable. I guess maybe it didn't sell very well, because Jake is the only one I've ever seen who had it. I mean, I guess an individual single back bling wouldn't do very well. Jane is back from therapy. Yay! We're so glad you're back. Some Random Geeks is actually a collab. It was based on the art of a street artist named Jean Basquiat. Really? Interesting. I had no idea it was so highbrow. Oh, that's really cool. That's actually a really cool story. I did not remember that. But that is very, very cool. That's a very cool collab. I wish they would do more things like that instead of just endless Marvel and Star Wars. Turtle says, hi, Jane. Hope you won at therapy. How do you win at therapy? Maybe we shouldn't answer that question. Okay, hold on just a second here. I have to just quickly take a look at something. And then I will be back with you. Okay. Yeah, we're good. Okay. Oh wait, one more little quick thing. Okay. Cool. All right. Jane says I cried and got to show off my emotional support octopus. I'd say I won. Emotional support octopus is definitely winning for sure. I think you put a picture of emotional support octopus in the Discord, right? Geeks is my guess is that it hasn't been back because of the estate of Basquiat. The street artist passed away years ago and hasn't given the okay. Yeah, and I know from personal experience, and I can tell this story if you guys want me to, but I know from personal experience that dealing with rights after an artist passes away can be a little bit hinky. So I don't know. I mean, I talk about this periodically, and probably most of you know this already. But I used to have a book blog where I reviewed primarily romance novels. And one of the things that happened was that I kind of started delving into the history of genre romance novels. And so what I mean by that is things that are written that are specific to the romance genre. So I don't mean like random fiction that happens to have a love story in it, because those can end any particular way, have any particular trajectory, whatever. The romance novel, referring to it as a romance novel, is a very specific set of criteria. One of those things, it was but one of the things that happened when I was reviewing those is that I started finding really, really old ones. And so I got not really, really old ones. I mean, I'm not talking about Jane Austen level of old, right? And Jane Austen isn't a romance, actually, interestingly enough. Jane Austen is satire, but let's not quibble. The point is, I got interested in the history of romance novels, and particularly the history of category romance novels. So specifically like Harlequins. Not all of them were Harlequins, right? So some of them were made by other companies, particularly back in the day. Like there were lots and lots and lots of other companies that had these little really teeny little slim romance novels that mostly were marketed to women in places like soap boxes and grocery stores and that kind of thing, and then later through like mail order clubs and that kind of stuff. And one of the things that I found just randomly, okay, that apparently some people knew about but not like widely, right, was that there were romance novels that were written specifically to be more diverse books. Now I know that that's gotten a lot of attention in recent years, right? More diverse books is a good thing. And not, there's definitely not enough diversity in publishing. However, this was in the early 1980s when nobody was really talking about that. I mean, I don't mean nobody, but I mean like nobody in like big mainstream publishing was really talking about that in the ways that they are now. And yet there's kind of this little sub-series of books. And I happened to find one of them, and I was looking at it and I was like, this is really interesting. I wonder if I can find out more about this. And it just took me off into this like crazy rabbit hole, okay, of like this one particular editor's work, this one particular publishing house, and the kinds of things that she was trying to do, like 40 years before publishing thought, oh, hey, it might be a good idea if we had books about main characters who aren't white and they're written by people who are, hey, guess what? Not white. Amazing, right? Okay. So it was really cool. It was a really cool little research project that I kind of conducted for a while, and I like to write about that, and I would talk about it on podcasts and stuff. And And one of the things that was really sad was that they were out of print. And particularly the very first one that this one editor basically commissioned, like had a friend of hers write. It was out of print, and of course the author has passed away, and the original publishing house doesn't have the rights. And we tried to find their descendants, because I had a friend at a publishing house who was like, look, we would be willing to reprint this, but we'd have to get the rights. And we chased it down for a while, and we just couldn't figure it out. We just couldn't find anybody who we couldn't figure out who owned the rights to the book. And it wasn't out of copyright. And so we were like, well, eventually we just had to give up, which is extremely sad because it's actually a really interesting book, and the story's really interesting, and it made me sad. Much like the T-Rex back bling. Get creme delish. Hi, hey, how are you? We're waiting for king cake to rise. How are you? Geeks' Target does sometimes sell t-shirts with the Ground Rex art on it. Really? So somebody knows how to find. Oh, these are so good. Oh, these are so good. I kind of want one now. I am doing very well, thank you. So I don't wait. Can you? Yeah, you guys can actually kind of see this. So right now I'm kind of we're just kind of waiting for the these cakes to rise. I'm gonna stretch them out a little bit once they have, but yeah, that's where we're at. I actually am gonna, I think, probably make the frosting now because I'm gonna have to like sift the powdered sugar and stuff. Oh, I actually didn't do anything like, and it is funny because sometimes I will do like little, like I'll research things like what's the history of king cake. I didn't do that, and we don't have Grog here today to provide us with Wikipedia entries for such things. All right, I need a sieve because I'm going to sift this powdered sugar. It tends to be kind of lumpy unless I've just opened it, which sometimes happens, but that's not the case with this one. And actually, if I were putting it in the mixer, I wouldn't be as worried about lumps either. When I used to make donut glazes at the bakery, I usually started with 7 pounds of powdered sugar. Sometimes up to 10 pounds, depending on the week. And the mixer would pretty much take any of the lumps out of it. But that's essentially what we're making. We're making just a powdered sugar glaze for the top of these. I'm also going to have to, like, the reason I'm doing this now is I'm also going to have to dig out the box with all the sprinkles in it. And find the right color sprinkles. So, I'm just gonna use my fingers. And I want to have space to do that. So I'm gonna do this first, and then look for the sprinkles, which is one of my quests for the year. By the way, I said that it's mostly like there's some like super like personal stuff, but it's mostly just like super trivial things. Like I want to try more new restaurants this year because we don't go out to eat that often. Just Grog's lactose intolerance makes it a little bit difficult, but also, you know, I cook, so most of the things that I could want, like I could just make at home. But like one of the things that's happened is that over the years we've just kind of like whenever we go out, we go to the same places because we don't go out that often. We're like, oh, I'm craving X from X place. We should go. And then we go, but we don't really try like new places anymore. So that's one of the things. Going to more museums, that's another thing. That's another quest for the year. But the my other quests, amongst my other quests is using up some of my sprinkles because I have a truly epic number of sprinkles. I have just accumulated far too many sprinkles. All right, 3 tablespoons of almond milk, 1 tablespoon of salted butter. Okay, so I'm gonna actually pull some butter out because it should probably be like kind of room temperature, right? So let's just 1 tablespoon of butter, approximately. We're not going to be able to mix that together if it's not. Oh, it's got to be melted. Well, that makes it easy. Okay, we'll do that. Like the Lego Museum for adult Lego night. Precisely like that. Yes, thank you. In fact, you know what? I had forgotten all about that. We should do that. So yeah, near us we have a Lego Discovery Center that's not like a store. It's like a Lego museum, but it's designed for children. And so they have specific adult nights and they don't let you in if you're not a child. Literally do not let you in if you are not accompanied by a child. You have to be accompanied by a child. I don't have any children to drag along with me to the Lego Discovery Center. So, wow. That is sizzling. I don't think that thing is microwave safe. I know it's oven safe, but I don't think it's microwave safe. We're going to let that cool in the microwave because I'm a little bit concerned that it might shatter if I try to move it. But yeah, so earlier in January, I went to see an exhibition in downtown DC about African modernism. Mainly paintings, some sculpture, but kind of like African modernism in the United States. So artists who had come from the continent to the US for like residencies and that kind of thing. And that was really cool. That was really cool. I was really, really glad that I did it. So things like that, but also the Lego Discovery Center. Okay. Gareki says, Dirtle, a hinky is a hinku, but after you've used it a bunch and it's stinky. A hinky is a hanky, but after you've used it a bunch and it's stinky. Did Dirtle question my use of the word hinky? Oh, Dirtle says I've never heard the word hinky before, and I will just assume it's synonymous with kinky until the word forces me to acknowledge otherwise. Some random geek says there's even a documentary on Jean-Michel Basquiat called Radiant Child, but you can find his art in other places. A documentary. Is it on like Netflix or something? Okay. Ow. That is really hot. I clearly used the wrong thing. I figured using a ramekin would be safe. Like microwave safe, but it's clearly not. I'm just gonna pour our melted butter in here and then put this thing down because yikes. Ouchie. I don't know where I picked up hinky. I think hinky is a close cousin of cattywampus. Have you heard that word? Dirtle says, luckily, Gareki, my worldview does not have to be adjusted by this new information you're giving me. Nether, hi. Nether, help. Hi, how are you? Besides, we don't talk about hankies here. We only talk about pañuelos. 1, 2. I have to do 6 of these because this is half a tablespoon. 3, 4, 5, 6. I'm happy to report that almond milk seems to have worked just fine though, because these are just rising perfectly well. Somehow we went from hinky to kinky and kinky to hanky, and so I'm at sea here. Turtle says, I don't know, but we need your help. Yeah, no. I honestly, Nether is 100% the wrong person to ask for help when it comes to wordplay such as this. I think Nether's impulse is going to make this so much worse. Delightfully so. All right, a teaspoon of vanilla extract. So we got to grab our vanilla extract from over here. Teaspoon. I need a teaspoon. Here it is. Nether is not the hero we need, but the hero we deserve. Yes, precisely. Nether's no hero. I disagree. We are all heroes in our own way. All right. To someone. Okay. All right. Mom says I use hinky. Might be my fault. Dictionary definition from Oxford Languages. Learn more. Adjective. Informal. U.S. Of a person. Dishonest or suspect. I knew the guy was hinky. Of an object. Unreliable. My brakes are a little hinky. Yeah. What did I describe as hinky? I don't remember now. But I do use that fairly regularly. I use cattywampus less frequently. Cattywampus is a Texas thing. Although I'm pretty sure I learned of it from who is that comedian? That Texas comedian. I think this is going to need a little bit more liquid. Because it called for some lemon juice, but I don't want to put lemon juice in this, so I might need to add just a little bit more. It's supposed to be thick but pourable, and I wouldn't really... Well, I don't know. Is that pourable? I guess it is pourable. And thick. So, I might add just a little extra splash of vanilla extract, but I don't think I'm going to add anything else. A teaspoon of lemon juice would make a big difference to the liquid content of this. So, I'm just going to add just a little bit more. Pourable! Pourable, not horrible. That's different. Mom says, hi, Dirtle. How goes the layer biz? The process of acquiring the rights to a work of whose author passed away. That's what you described as hinky. Unreliable. Yes. That's exactly what I'm saying. So I did not use it incorrectly. I'm great. I'm glad that I'm accurately able to describe a process as hinky, because it was hinky. It involved sending many an email off to many a person that we weren't actually sure was the right person. We tried. Dirtles is the process of acquiring... Oh, yeah, okay. Jane says, I'm more familiar with cattywampus than I am with hinky, but I do know both phrases. Cattywampus is such a good word. And it's similar to, but slightly different from hinky. So it doesn't mean unreliable. It means, like, a little bit off. But usually not like a person, like an object. So if I were to try to, like, put like this here and it kind of was like almost getting ready to slip off, that would be cattywampus. Turtles is excellent. Almost no clients, so almost no work, just as I like it. Nether says, I'm not familiar with either of those, but I am familiar with odd Dutch words. Do any of them end in NKY or sound like they do? End in NKY. I don't know how many. I don't know what. I don't know any Dutch. I know very I should put this differently. I know extraordinarily limited Dutch, and the only things I know are very strange. Greggy says, isn't it funny that we all have words we know how to use correctly and in context, but can't actually define them clearly? Yes. Mom says, I think of cattywampus as disorganized or off balance. Yeah. Disorganized or off balance. Agreed. Okay, so Nether's thinking. Nether is thinking about odd Dutch words that end in NKY, or things that sound like they do. They can be homophones. That works too. Okay, so let me make sure there isn't anything else I'm supposed to do. Oh, right, I have to go looking for sprinkles. I was gonna go looking for sprinkles. That's what I was gonna do. Okay. Ooh, yeah, all right, I'm doing my best here. I'm getting there. Okay. Oh. This is the box of sprinkles. You understand why I need to slightly diminish some of these sprinkles, because there's a lot of them. All right, so here is yellow. Here is purple. Do I have green here? I don't have green here. I do have green here. Green could work. Let's see if I have more green. I might have more green. So many sprinkles. So many. Oh, here's more green. Perfect. And I just dropped gel food coloring on the floor, so let me pick that up before I step on it and it goes everywhere. Oh, it's not gel food coloring. It's luster dust. I'm not sure which is worse, honestly. I think that'll work. I think that's probably all we need. So maybe we can diminish some of our little baggies of excess sprinkles. Oh no. Oh no. Okay. All right. All right. Dictionary says cattywampus says in disarray. My sprinkles are cattywampus. All right. Nether says funky, dinky, kinky, punky, and slinky. Those are all really good words. In fact, I think there's something kind of innately humorous about NKY as like a sound. Funky, dinky, kinky, punky, slinky. Those are all good. Slinky. Slinky is a great word. It's also the name of a toy, but like when I think of slinky, I think of like cats and ferrets and women in silk dresses. Okay, so Durdles is the best thing I can say in Dutch. I don't know how to pronounce that, and I'm kind of scared to try. But what does it mean? What does it mean, Durdle? Because it is fun to say. One is an ardapple, which is probably not correct, when one is evidently not. Gamesy! Hi! I'm thoroughly pooped but couldn't resist staying hi. I'm glad you couldn't resist saying hi even though you're pooped, but please do take care of Gamesy. It's lovely to see you. Thank you for popping in and saying hi. If you have to run off to a lurk for sleeps or just general rest, then do please take care of you. But yeah, it is delightful to see you as always. Okay. Jane says cats, ferrets, women in silk dresses, all similar. Not precisely. I'm not sure I should be giving so much insight into my brain. I'm entirely sober. Usually this much insight into my brain you don't get until I've had at least one drink. Okay, so ardapple direct translation is earth apple. A potato? Durdle's a potato? What kind of a potato? Kamesy says I will in a bit, just trying to alleviate some neck pain and then bed, I think. Terrific. Well, I hope that works. Okay, I'm gonna leave this one for a little bit longer because I think that one could stand to rest a little bit longer. I'm going to snot. I wish there were some other way to do this, but like the plastic wrap doesn't really stick to itself. I mean, the plastic wrap sticks to itself, but it doesn't really stick to anything else. And so there isn't really any more like sustainable way of covering this. Okay. So here is one of our king cakes. I think actually though, I'm going to just gently, can I do this? Can I gently do this without deflating it too terribly much? No, it's thoroughly stuck. Because it occurred to me that like, I feel like Yeah, I don't think I'm going to be able to fix that without ruining it. That's okay. So this is going to end up being more like a king loaf, which is okay. That's okay. It's fine. I just need to, this needs to rise just a little bit more. So I'm going to let that, I'm going to give that another like 5 minutes, and then we're going to go ahead and stick those in the oven. Now this is a potato, a powerful potato. A really? I mean, earth apple sounds like potato. It is in Dutch. See? Well, so and also I happen to know that in French it's pomme de terre, which is apple of the earth. So it wouldn't be that weird for it to be a similar sounding thing in another European language, despite the fact that they're not, I don't think, linguistically related. Snow says, I'm not a couch potato. I'm a lounging earth apple. Oh my God. I love that so much. I'm a lounging earth apple. It's so good. Dirtles isn't also in Swiss German. Not in German, though. Only the Swiss dialect. And Austrian, too, if I recall correctly. Okay, wait. So what's potato in Swiss German? So I think it's like fantastic that now I know more than one person who speaks Swiss German. This is like delightful to me. I mean, it's like, I realize that you probably know a lot of people who speak Swiss German, Dirtle, but I don't. And I think it's cool that after like 20 years of only knowing one, that now I know two. Why I'm so tickled by this, I'm not really sure. And then what is it in German? Okay, Gareki says watermelon must be pomme de mer. No, pomme de wait, ver is glass. What is water? Pomme d'eau would be watermelon. That would be water apple. Wait a second. Gareki, no. I don't know what watermelon is in French, actually. I don't know. We do have a number of French speakers around, though. I found out recently that our friend Creekers is actually French. Our friend Quantum Ops is French Canadian. Brigitte, of course, was raised in France. Pastèque. Really? Watermelon is pastèque. What is that? What does that come from? Okay, Nether says, now that I'm looking up apple-related etymology, there's a fruit in Dutch that translates to Chinese apple. What fruit is it? Chinese apple. Chinese apple. Is it something that's not even remotely Chinese? Pomegranate? I'm trying to think of things that might be like related to apples. Dirtle says, I didn't know you know another Swiss German speaker. I do. Goreki guesses persimmon. Nether says not pomegranate. Rashid says, look, I'm not a watermelon languageologist. Are you sure? That sounds pretty precise, Brigitte. Watermelon languageologist sounds like a real thing. A Chinese apple must be an apricot. That's a thought. Gareki says kiwi. Kiwi fruit. They used to be called Chinese gooseberries until New Zealand started growing and exporting a ton. Interesting. Okay. They're nothing like a gooseberry. Nether says, nope, those are just kiwis here. Okay. Laura says plums. Ooh, plums is a good guess too. I'll try to think of other things that are like apple-like. I mean, I guess like pears, oranges, what other things? Bananas look nothing like apples. It could be a thing that's, Nether specified it was a fruit. They specified it was a fruit. Incorrect buzzer sound. Okay, Dirtle says potato in German is Kartoffel. Kartoffel. I'm probably saying that wrong, but that's really good. Swiss German is Hardapfel or Herdapfel, and Austrian is Erdapfel. So they're simple. They're kind of similar, right? Are they not kind of similar? Gareki says Mandarin. That's true. Closer. Oh, that's I don't know how to say that. Mandarin? I'm trying to think of how they pronounce that name in Disco Elysium that's Dutch. It sounds like an I, right? Oh, this is a fun guessing game. Oh, it's good? Thank you. Excellent. Laura's gonna guess plum again. Greg says kumquat, clementines. Now that I think of it, it's probably that kartoffel also comes from the word meaning Erdapfel. All right, second incorrect buzzer. All right, I am going to probably stick these in the oven because I think these are ready to go. Let me take the plastic off here. Another citrus, lemons. Lemons are citrus. Limes are citrus. Grapefruit. Oh, grapefruit's a good one because grapefruits can be kind of pink. I don't know where grapefruits are indigenous to. I mean, grapefruits have to be indigenous to somewhere, right? Snow says, why do I forget what most fruits are called when asked to recall them? I don't know. And I don't know why I can't think of fruit when told to think of fruit. I guess it's the opposite of think of an elephant. Like, if you're told to think of something, you suddenly can't think of anything at all. A little like streaming. Jane says, fun Jane fact. I took French, German, and Arabic in high school and German and Russian in college. I speak none of them fluently anymore, but I love stuff like this. Yeah, this is really fun. Actually, Brigitte shouted out Nether just a bit ago. Nether does a lot of like TTRPG content, so a lot of Dungeons and Dragons, both actual like play time and prepping for such things. Also, I think like JRPGs is what I've seen most on Nether's channel. But Nether does delight in the word games. So if you are interested in such things and would like more of them, definitely drop Nether a follow. Okay. Nether says grapefruit is also the Dutch word for grapefruit, or pamplemousse. Pamplemousse. Yeah, pamplemousse is French for grapefruit. Dirtle says, believe it or not, the word for grapefruit, the German word for grapefruit is also grapefruit. Yeah, thank you again for that shout out. Brigitte shouted out Nether earlier, and I saw it happen, and we were in the middle of I don't know what, and I forgot to say anything. Nether, just to be honest, Leah did say it earlier, but more is amusing than anything. Okay, so it's lemons. Lemons. I'm guessing lemons. It's an official guess. No, heck, limes. Official guess number 2. Limes. Not limes. Heck. Now I don't remember what I said. What did I say? Brigitte's going to guess plums again. Clementines, tangerines, not plums. All right. Laura's conforming. Not clementines, tangerines. There must be some plums in there. Oh, Camesy. Busting out some Dutch. Free the plums. I need to actually set a timer for this. 25 to 30 minutes. Okay, so I'm going to set it for 25 minutes. Actually, I'm going to set it for 20 minutes, and then we're going to swap them because the one on the middle isn't going to cook at the same rate as the one on the top. I think I actually probably have to let this cool before I can ice it, unfortunately. So we might be in a situation where this comes out. You guys have seen the majority of everything done, and then I might have to ice it after because I'm a little bit concerned that the icing's just going to roll off if we try to ice it when it's too hot. And I don't know that I want to just stand here and wait for it to cool. Okay. Oh, it's technically Afrikaans. Oh, gosh. Okay. Sinaasappel? Did anyone say orange? Yes, Camesy, Leah did. Yes, that's the word that translates to Chinese apple, but what is it as English? Leah said it is amusing, and it's orange. Oh. Sinus apple. You shove it up your nose. Brigitte, no. Don't anyone put an orange up your nose, please. I don't care how big your nose is. You're not going to be able to fit an orange in it. Nose. Thank you, Nether. That was a fun game. Chinese apple is an orange. Weird. You're not the boss of me. No, I'm not. Snow, you're right. I'm not the boss of you. But if there's a boss of you, I will find out who they are and I will tell them not to let you put an orange up your nose. Spoiling everyone's fun. All right. Dirtle says, I'm very disappointed that the Orania Nation doesn't call for the fruit Orania. We say Sinas from Sino, China, apple. Interesting. You know what's orange? Carrots. Carrots are orange. We made carrots orange for the king. Wait, the fact that carrots are orange is because of the Dutch king? Are you serious? Laura says, to the entire world, oranges are like 4 different ways. Really? Really? So there's that much variety. Wait, like totally different fruit? Or just like different varieties? It was you guys who did that. They were bred to be orange for the royal family. The ancient Dutch had a color fixation. There's still different colors of carrots. That's true. There's purple carrots and white carrots and different colors of carrots. Agreed. I've had purple carrots too, and they are delicious. Yes. Okay. So to go back very briefly to, yes, I know another person who speaks Swiss German. My parents had exchange students. They were not children. They were like human adults who had come to the US to study at this particular language school and also kind of interact with Americans. And so there were host families, and so we had various people throughout the period of mainly like, I think like late in my high school through college. Like I didn't live with all of these people. I feel like some of that bridged like after I went away. But one of the people, and the only person we've really stayed in touch with, at least as far as I know, was someone who was, yes, from Switzerland and spoke native Swiss German. And I thought that, and this was very memorable for me because I didn't know that there was a thing called Swiss German. Like I didn't realize that there was and it's basically an entirely different language from German that is called Swiss German. So yes, Dirtle is in fact the second person that I know who speaks Swiss German. I also know a lot of people who speak Dutch at this point, in a very strange number considering the number of Dutch people that I knew prior to being on Twitch. Okay, so Laura says tangerines, clementines, mandarins, blood orange. I love blood orange. Blood orange is terrific. And you know what? I haven't seen them this year. Like usually our grocery store carries them around this time of year. So it tends to be kind of like December through like March. I'm sure they have a season and that they're not like grown outside of the season. But I haven't been able to find them. I tried at Christmas and I couldn't find any. I went when we were at the grocery store on, was it Monday? I think it was Monday. When we went to the grocery store on Monday, I was like, oh, let's get some blood orange juice. And they still didn't have any. So I think they're not carrying it this year. Nether says it's fucking red and meme. Snow says as opposed to dog adults. Yes, as opposed to all of the dogs that come for exchange visits and learn at language schools for business purposes and live with Americans. Those kinds of dogs, yes. You're like, why did I say human adults? I mean, like, not, are teenagers human? I guess they are, yes. We should not be questioning anyone's humanity. That's bad. I just mean like people with jobs and responsibilities, and I don't know. Guys, I don't know. It's 2:30. I've been streaming for 4 hours. I'm waiting for this cake to cook. Now this is, may I do another one? Absolutely. This is great. This is so much fun. Dirtle says, I mean, unless one is directly confronted with the fact, why would one know about Swiss German? I mean, I, okay, all right. So hear me out, right? I've studied like art and history and all kinds of other things, and you would think that potentially in the course of one's life one might run into the existence of an entire language prior to meeting a person who speaks said language. Like, I knew of the existence of Chinese, even though I'm not sure I knew anyone who was Chinese, for example. Okay. Wait, hold on a second. Let me just, okay, wait, hold on a second. I gotta scroll up. Okay. All right. Dirtle says, I've had purple carrot chips along with red potato chips. They were weird, but good. Greggy thinks dogs should vote. I'm sure Chester agrees with you. Jane says, it's like when I say Neil isn't human-sized, he's toddler-sized. And then I remember that toddlers are humans too. Toddlers are 100% humans, but also I know what you mean. Snow says, I barely feel like I'm a human adult being real. That is fair. Sometimes we don't feel human. Sometimes we don't feel like adults. And sometimes those things combine together and we don't feel like human adults. Casey says, I have jobs and responsibilities. When does adult become worth it, though? Good question. Good question. Not to be too depressing or anything, but sometimes every once in a while it starts to kind of feel like things just get worse. And then you kind of remember back to when somebody told you that like elementary school or high school or whatever was going to be the best time in your life and you really didn't think so. And then suddenly you're looking back from that time in your life, and every once in a while, not all the time, but every once in a while you say maybe they were right. All right. Okay. All right. So Thaddeus says, okay, back. I also posted pumple cake. Also, my HR didn't yell at me too much, so today's a good day. Excellent. All right. Nether says, all right, this is not a fruit, but it is related. What do the Dutch mean when they say clock house? Clock house. Ooh, I don't know. Let's think about it. Okay, Dirtle says church tower. Gorecki says Big Ben's monster. Nether says this is what it refers to, but it's not what it means. All right. Brigitte says you're causing me physical pain. What's new there, though? That's fair. This is a person who affectionately tells you to get wrecked. So. Okay. All right. So, what do the Dutch mean when they say clock house? So just for procedure, no, it's not Big Ben's monster. Okay. Clock house. What could be a clock house? I feel like we need like Arcadia or somebody else who's like really, really good at like the cryptic crosswords, or Jim. I think Jim's probably did Jim go live? I hope Jim went live. Maybe not. Maybe Jim didn't go live. I don't see Jim. I see other people, but I don't see Jim. All right. Well, whatever. Anyway, Blue, hi. Snows is absolutely decking someone. Yes. Thank you for the shout out for Blue. Did I miss the stream? No, we're guessing. Okay, so apparently the word for something in Dutch translates literally to clock house. And so we're trying to figure out what the Dutch mean when they say clock house in Dutch. Look, I don't know. We were talking about hedgehogs earlier. I can never predict what we're going to end up talking about here. Also, if you don't follow Blue, please follow Blue. One of the kindest, warmest, most welcoming human beings, human adults that I've ever met virtually on this platform, and just a dang delight to hang out with. Also plays a lot of BioWare games, and I know y'all are fans of that. So, yeah, drop Blue a follow. Oh, and it's a fruit. I guess it's a fruit. I'm not sure how that's fruity. No, it's not. Okay. Oh no, ad break in progress. No! Dang it all to heck. All right, hold on a second. Y'all, okay. I'll be right back. Okay, very short ad break. Sorry about that. Sorry, you guys. I just didn't have the thing in front of me. I was looking to. I had pulled up to see. I had pulled up to see who was live on my Twitch, and then I didn't have my ad thing up anyway. Whatever. Hi. Okay. Right. So, where did I leave off? Where did I leave off? Okay. Oh, okay. So Dirtle says, "Oh, is it the part with the seed in an apple?" Okay. Yes. All right. So Nether says it is the apple core. People thought it resembled a clock tower and called it the clock house. I see. I kind of get that. I feel like though, like if it, oh, you mean like with the, like maybe with the stem attached to it or something, and it kind of like it kind of looks like the seeds could be like little dark windows or something. I guess I kind of get that. Um, it seems like kind of a stretch though. All right. People thought it resembled a clock tower and called it clock house. Interesting. That's really cute. Yes, it is very cute. Thaddeus is just an apple and oranges joke. Are we comparing parts? I said apple because the core would look like one. Ah, see, there you go. Then you got it. Dirtle says, look at the little jester dreaming of Chinese earth apples. Yes. You're not comparing. I don't know what I meant. Brains fried. That's okay. My brain's fried too. 100%. Super fried. Like totally fried. Nether says it's from the 16th century. 16th century is, I always get confused. The 19th century is the 1800s. 20th century is the 1900s. The 19th century is the 1800s. So it's the 1500s, right? Okay. Yeah, 1500s and up. All right. Dirtle wants fried brains. Dirtle, are you, well, I mean, okay, so you can eat fried brains. You can eat sweetbreads. Isn't that basically fried brains? I mean, that's a thing, right? Brigitte says that a century lasts 100 years. Oh no, not this again. I may have another one. I am 100% on board. We have at least another 4 minutes, probably 10. So I think we have plenty of time if you have another one, because this is really good. This is really fun. Does anybody else have fun like words in other languages? I think it's amazing that we have so many people who speak so many different languages here. The earth apple one is good because pomme de terre is good. I'm trying to think what else is like that in French that's funny. Brigitte's going to be better at this than I am just because of A, fluency in French, and B, better fun with word games. Better at fun with words. I don't know. Gamesy just knows swears. We all have our talents, Gamesy. Okay, Yoreki says there is a France. Vic says I've had fried brains before. Well, not actually sure if it was fried, but it was definitely interesting. I have a friend who really loves them. She was the wife of the ambassador to France and developed a taste for them when they lived in France, and so. Or a French diplomat, not the ambassador, but like a American diplomat who primarily worked in France. That's my point. Okay. Nether says, still in the fruit business. What translates to earthberry in archaic Dutch but is still used nowadays? Strawberry. Dirtle got it? Dirtle, how'd you get that so fast? How did you get that so fast? Mix is working, you do. Gamesy says I signed up for an ASL class starting soon. Looking forward to learning ASL swears. Heck yeah. That sounds like fun. I mean, always so good. Okay. Dirtles is easy because German word for it is Erdbeer. Oh, so it's earthberry. So this is a result of one language being helpful in learning another one. I see. Vix knows a couple. No ASL class required. Okay, this is the kind of thing though where you kind of have to like see the person, right? I guess you could describe it. You could describe the sign. Yeah, let me think about that. And it's like the thing is like I can't do this on command, particularly not in another language. Vix is gonna describe the hell out of it. What we got ourselves into. All right. Now this is okay. I have one, but it's not quite the same kind of question. That's okay. That's okay. We can continue to do Dutch trivia. This is great. Katie says, if you're willing to teach me, I'll start ahead of the class. Heck yeah. We're learning about fruit names in Dutch and swears in ASL. I'm not sure this is quite how I thought today was going to go, but then again, when do I ever know how today's going to go? How a stream day is going to go? I don't, ever. Not ever. Right, I'm going to actually take a look at this because we've got 1 more minute. These are definitely cooking away, but I don't think they're quite done yet. I'm going to need a few more minutes. Thaddeus says, I have 2 friends at the wolf rescue I worked at back home in SoCal, and they would sign their food order through glass wall at an event in downtown LA because they're both translators. Genius. I have 2 friends at the wolf rescue I worked at back home in SoCal, and they would sign their food order through glass wall at an event in downtown LA because they're both translators. They would sign ASL. They would sign their food order. Oh, wow. Holy hell. That took me way longer than it should have because they're both translators. Smart. Brigitte says there's a deaf gentleman in the bed opposite me, and we're straddling a fine line between funny and embarrassing in their ability to communicate whether he wants tea or coffee. Oh, no. Gamesy says we make you suffer, but you like us anyway, Leah, and that's what matters. You don't make me suffer. Oh, no, you do make me suffer. You specifically, Gamesy does not make me suffer. I will not speak for the rest of you. Now there's this 2003 word translates to hairdresser / hair salon, but is not the place of business. Snow says English is confusing. Everything is confusing, Snow. Everything is confusing. Everything in the entirety of ever is confusing. See, I told you this was gonna make more like a loaf, but it's okay. See, this one is browning a lot more than the other one was. I did turn that back on, didn't I? Yeah, okay. So I'm just gonna swap these because one of them is a lot browner than the other one. And then we're gonna set this for like another. I'm gonna set it for 9 minutes. We're gonna go with 9 minutes for now, and then we'll see where we end up. Okay. This 2003 word translates to hairdresser / hair salon, but is not the place of business. Okay. English is confusing. Vic says I had a mate with a wife who was deaf, probably still is, and I got to witness them telling each other off quite often. What a way to learn. Kamesy is the exception. Thaddeus is also confusing, so it doesn't help. Everything is confusing. Everything is confusing. At this stage in the stream, everything is confusing, particularly still being live 4 hours into stream. It's confusing. But I knew going into today, in fairness, I knew going into today's stream that it was going to be a little bit of a struggle to get this done on schedule. I knew this was going to be a heckin' struggle. And as it turns out, it was a heckin' struggle. But that's okay. That's okay. I don't mind. All right. Now this is I realize I'm making this some weird kind of Jeopardy. Well, I think my biggest problem is that I'm not entirely sure what we're going for here. So this one, if the word translates to hairdresser / hair salon, but it is not the place of business. So you're looking for what else it could mean? Is that what else it could mean or where else it could be besides a place of business? Is that what we're looking for? Dirtle says I'm at a loss now. They're no idea where to even begin to think. Snow says I have to get going. It was nice hanging for a bit. See you later. Snow, thank you for hanging out. It's always lovely to see you. Thank you for hanging with us. And I hope you were able to get a little bit of rest. So thanks for going away and coming back and saying hey. And I hope the rest of your day goes well. Nether will accept just the category. All right, Gorecki is gone for lurking. Brigitte says, my guess is pfeffer snips. Ginster says freezer. Ginster, hi. How are you? Hello. We're talking about weird words in Dutch. Brigitte says it's the type of biscuit hybrid I just made up. No, that's just a translation. Ginster's been lurking on and off. Okay. Vic says make up a price and a seller and I'll have some pfeffer snips. Okay, so they're like ginger snaps tossed in powdered sugar. Thaddeus suggests brothel or bushwhacker. Ginster says it's German and it's the job description, not the place of business. Also, hi Grog. Hi. Wait. Grog's not here. Where's Grog? Is Grog off work and looking at stream on his phone? Oh my god, I really have streamed late. Holy hell. Oh, it's not a place of business. Okay. Grog says, did you know that in China they don't have apples, they have oranges instead? That's not right, Dirtle. That's not what he said. That's not what they said. That's not what Nether said. Ginster says soul destroyer. Soul destroyer. This one's gonna destroy my soul. I have absolutely no idea what to even guess. Wait, is it fruit related? If it's fruit related, we know it's not a kiwi, but what could be hairy and fruity? Immediately regrets her life choices. Or at least word choices. Is it a greengrocer? No, it's not a place of business. Nether says there may be fruit involved. Gorecki says me. James says ... Which is fair. Nether says I use quotation marks because this fruit may be debated. Tomatoes. Tomatoes are the biggest fruit debate in the history of ever. I use quotation marks because the fruit may be debated. There are tomatoes involved. Okay, there's tomatoes. Tomato plant. Because they have like hairy stems, right? Like, have you ever played with a tomato stem? They're like hairy. Hairy and fruity. Many people in chat, to be frank. Yes. Oh, is it peach related? No, it's not the plant, but I like that answer. Okay, good. At least I made you like the answer. Jane says, "Oh wait, I have an emote that matches what I did. It's a little blinky frog. I made Jane blink at me. That feels like a tremendous accomplishment. I kind of like that." Keynesy says ketchup. It's not the plant, but I like that answer. Grog says when hairy met fruity. Nether says ketchup may also be involved. Okay. Thaddeus says how are tomatoes are involved, but it's a fruit, a singular fruit? It's not a singular fruit. Okay. Kamesy says, wait, is this about fish and chips? Is it ketchup on a hot dog? Is it nightshade? The smell of tomato vines in summer after they've been watered. No, it's not a hot dog. We're getting very specific here. A burger. Oh, okay. Kamesy's close with fish and chips. Close with fish and chips. So, what else is like fish and chips? Ketchup involved literally melted my entire brain. Now, there's this, I will say we're talking about a dish, and that's the category. Wait, we've got it? Burger. It's a burger? Wait, what? Capsalon is a fast food dish created in 2003 in the Dutch city of Rotterdam, consisting of a layer of French fries placed into a disposable metal takeaway tray, topped with doner or gyro meat, covered with slices of Gouda cheese, and heated in an oven until the cheese melts. Then a layer of shredded iceberg lettuce is added, dressed with garlic sauce and sambal, a hot sauce from Indonesia, a former Dutch colony. I need it. And I can't make that. I would 100% eat that. But here's the problem. Gyro meat is cooked in a very specific way. And the only place that we could have gone to get it has closed. I mean, you can get gyro meat. Like there's places that sell gyros and stuff. But I just mean like we had a specific doner place and it's gone. They closed. They went out of business because their rent was going up. They made an entire name for loaded fries. It's so caloric. I bet it is. Yeah. Sambal's really good. Agreed. Yeah. KMC says Indian also has it. I was about to say the same thing. Added picture in food chat. Wait, where's my phone? I have to look. I have to see this. Okay. Oh my God. Oh, this looks really good. This looks really good. It looks like perfect. Although to be honest, it looks like perfect. It looks like perfect drunk food, which is why I assume why another mentioned that it is adjacent to fish and chips, which is also perfect drunk food. Thaddeus says you need one of those mini gyro rotating ovens. Maybe. But here's the thing, like I'm a little bit weirded out by that whole thing because here's like they cook it and they cut it as they cook it, right? So like you're not carving, you're carving cooked off of uncooked. And I want a professional to handle that. Like I'm not a professional gyro meat maker, and I want the person who is to be in charge of carving cooked off of uncooked so that it all continues to cook. All right, Nether says the reason it's called capsulon is because a hairdresser wanted something quick and easy to eat during lunch, and this is what they came up with. Terrific. Nether says the dish was conceived in 2003 by Nathaniel, it's probably not Gomez, but that's how I read it, who was a Cape Verdine hairdresser in the Rotterdam district of Delfshaven, who one day at the neighboring shawarma store, El Aviva, asked to combine all his favorite ingredients into one dish. He began to regularly request what the restaurant called the usual order for the capsulon. Oh my God, of course. Other customers noticed and started to order the capsulon too. It became a hit and soon being demanded in nearby snack bars. That is amazing. What a terrific story. What a terrific food story. That's so fun. Hold on a second. I need to take this thing's temperature. 190 to 195 on a digital thermometer. Oh yeah. We are done. It is 208. Let us see where we're at with this one. That one is only barely not quite done. This is not the prettiest king cake in the history of ever. The one that I made the first time was prettier, but I'm going to set this for like 5 more minutes. That is, that's so cool. It's like being a regular at a whole new level. Yeah, it's being a regular at a now internationally famous dish. That's amazing. That's so cool. Now, this has also been described as a calorie bomb and a culinary lethal weapon with high fat content and up to 1,800 kilocalories in a large serving. Oh dear. Oh, okay. Before you miss it, the pumple cake is posted right above the capsulon. Okay. I can't actually read anything. Where are my glasses? Nah, I don't know where my glasses are. All right. We're going to do this instead. Pumple cake. I made... Oh, it's pumpkin pie and apple pie inside a cake. I see. I did not realize that you are a baker. Interesting. Okay. Some things are starting to come together. Des is as long as it's good, it doesn't matter how it looks. That's true. That's fair. I hope it's good. I mean, I don't see how it can be bad. It's bread with frosting on it. Um yeah, I mean, like, I understand why someone who's a hairdresser, because like you're on your feet all day, right? And so one of the, actually, it's a little bit of, I don't know, should I tell this story? I don't know if I should tell this story. It's a little bit of a like, oh my God, why would you say that kind of a thing, you know? But I had a friend who at one point when I was working at the bakery was like, how do you stay so slim? And I was like, genetics? I mean, really, the answer is genetics, okay? Like the answer is genetics, right? But beyond that, I was like, so I never stop moving. Like I'm working at a bakery. Like I routinely tote around 50-pound bags of flour and 50-quart mixer bowls and running up and down stairs because the bakery was in the basement of the restaurant. And I'm like, I don't eat nearly enough calories to support that level of like, I don't replace nearly enough level of that level of calories with like baked goods that I don't want because I'm smelling sugar all day. Like that's part of the answer, but like the real answer is genetics. No, I didn't say it. It was the friend who said it. And I was like, okay, that's a really strange question, but okay, I'll try to answer it. Brigitte says, and you don't know whether the hairdresser is having any other meals that week. That's also true. Fair point. You do what you got to do. There's just about another word, but I got a bathroom break. Turtles says, oh my God, Leah, why did your friend say that? I think it was a level of yeah, I don't know. I don't know. It is what it is. People have the reactions they have. All right. I think, though, that this is ready to come out. Okay. So, here we go. I'm gonna do something ill-advised. I'm going to do something ill-advised. This is like a really fun game. I'm really glad that Nether came to hang out today. It's like a really fun game. So I'm just putting this here because now we can, see, it's nice and soft. It's really soft. See how soft that is? Like, I feel like the guy with the eel pies. You would not believe how gently I am pressing this bread. Cake, whatever. But it's like even the really brown parts aren't like crispy. It's really it's really soft dough. That says I'm definitely not a baker. I once saw a recipe that asked for butter at different temperatures. I immediately gave up and closed the window. Greggy says, was someone reading the recipe to you from outside your house? Turtle says that. I mean, that's the only reasonable reaction. I mean, oh wow, that looks so pretty in this. It doesn't look nearly as pretty in this camera. Look how pretty that looks in this camera. This is probably more accurate, if I'm honest. Like more accurate to the color than the freaking Logitech, man. Gotta say, Logitech must be paying someone a lot of money because practically every article that you read on the internet when you go to buy your first webcam as a streamer is like, buy the Logitech 920. The Logitech 920 is one of the best budget webcams on the market. Blah, 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 blah. It cost me like $120. Okay. It might be a little less than that now. I don't know. It cost about $120 when I bought it. The Elgato face cam is $199. That's what this is. Okay. That's this one. So much better. Everything about it is better. The color is better. The fact that it like never goes offline. It's like you plug it in and it works every time. The color is better. The software is better. Logitech's software broke so many things in my early streaming days. I don't mean to like rant about this, but I have to say, if you're a brand new streamer, if you're thinking about buying a webcam, do not buy a Logitech camera because it will not grow with you. Spend the extra $70 if you can manage it and get an Elgato face cam and rant. It looks regal. Thank you. It is very golden, isn't it? Dirtle says, yes, this is the window-related wisecrack I was trying to come up with and couldn't. Glad you did. Wait, what was... Oh. Closed the window. Oh my God. Oh my God. I knew they meant internet. You guys are being terrible. I think it's a price thing. It is. I know it is. But like, holy hell, that Logitech camera is so much worse compared to the much, much better Elgato. And like, I get it. Like when you're starting out, you don't know if you're going to continue to stream. You don't know if it's going to be worth it. I get it. I'm just that camera caused me untold frustration that the Elgato camera has never caused me. All right, Nether's back. Okay. You're very welcome. This has been really fun. So Gurecki says, I got you, my highfalutin lawyer Reese friends. And Kamesy says, hi back, I'm dad. Turtle says, never go for the cheapest auction or the most expensive one. I don't think it is. I don't know that it even is. The thing is that like, I don't even know that it is the least expensive. It's just that like, if you Google, best webcam for streaming, the one that comes up is the Elgato, is the Logitech 920, and I have two of them. I got a 920, I got a 922. Can't be the same camera, but they're so inferior compared to the Elgato camera. Pam says I couldn't agree more. The Logitech software sucks, and the camera is never in focus and dark, constantly dark. And you can't change. I can change the gain in OBS, and sometimes I've done that. But then when I like change things or unplug it, all the settings disappear. I've stopped fighting with it, honestly. But now, I mean, at least you can see what it looks like with the thing. Right. Okay. So we have one more question from Nether. Again from Dutch. What are nail pants? Kamesy says pantyhose. Brigitte says gloves. Des, I think it depends. Mine is a Logitech and I've never had an issue. Yeah, I mean, maybe that's the case. I mean, maybe it's better if you're just like literally sitting next to your computer and you can plug it directly into the computer. That's never been where I've been with it. And actually, Grog uses it. Grog uses one for his computer when we do like D&D and stuff, and he's never had a problem with it. But I guess it just depends on, like what you're doing with it. Okay. No, not gloves. Thaddeus is going to lurk. Brigitte says plums. Jane says first option, $300. Second option, a Logitech for $60. Oh, and I don't think my Elgato was $300, but I think it was $200. But it might have been on sale. All right. Gurecki says any pants you put on before you go to pick up at a bar. Pick up what, Gurecki? What are we picking up? French fries? I could go for some fries. Fries are great. Grog says carpenter's pants with lots of pockets for nails. Nether likes this one, but no. Jane says, tell me why my brain heard nail pants and went straight to assless chaps. Nether still likes Jane's brain, but it's not right. Or Gurecki says, pick up chicks, Leah. Brigitte says, or chips, to be frank. Or chaps. All right. Is this cool enough that I think we could actually... Kamesy says, are chaps not all assless? Kamesy blowing my mind. They probably are. For the real booty pop. Gurecki says, chapstick? Jay says, I think they are, but I just wanted to say assless. Nether says you could actually be denied at certain clubs with these. What, really? Shorts. Dirtle says pick them up from where? Did someone just leave the chicks on the floor in a bar? Thank you, Dirtle, for continuing my line of thought in a way that I couldn't. Casey says they're assless. You can fill them with your ass. They can be shorts. Okay. Pants with spiky belts. Thongs, +4s. What's a +4? You can wear them with like spiky belts. Sandals. Are you glad I'm here to say assless several times? I'm really glad that you guys have made me say assless like 6 times. Yes. I have choices here. I'm making choices here. Dirtle says they left them behind the counter. No, Dirtle, they left them behind the counter in a box with a tea towel over it. What? Jane says cargo pants. Now, I think those would be very uncomfortable. Not sure what this is. I don't know what a +4 is either. Sandals, no. I'm going to say jorts. Specifically, jean shorts. Is it just jeans? Oh, that's true. It could be jeans. Nail pants. They are very hard, aren't they? Like, they can be very stiff. Like, jeans are stiff, right? Like, that's the whole point of jeans. It's just jeans! Heck yeah, Pam! Go Pam. Amazing. I love that. We did it! We have solved all of Nether's Dutch riddles for the day. How did you even do that spontaneously? That was so fun. They're made with nail fabric. Yeah. Pam was thinking like nails, carpenters, jeans. I don't know if that's why. Nail fabric, like chainmail. We also have an expert in chainmail, although I think she went off to do other things, which is great. Okay, so I am going to take half of this glaze. I'm going to attempt to take half of this glaze, not all of this glaze, just half of this glaze, and drizzle it over the top of this cake. Okay, that should probably do it. And it should be nice and thick. Like we want this to be like, we don't want it to be clear. We want it to be like white, like this. So I don't want it to like heat up and go clear. But now we're going to do this, where we're going to put our traditional Mardi Gras colors, and we're going to do it in stripes, kind of. We're going to do like this. And we're going to do, there's going to be colored sanding sugar everywhere, and it's fine. And you can't get into a club with jeans typically. Yeah, agreed. That is accurate. Many clubs will not accept you wearing jeans. At least like, you know, like New York type clubs. Most places here in DC, it would be fine. Dirtle says, Leah, something very tragic has happened. I seem to have misplaced my donkey. If I don't find it, I'll have to remain. Because Dirtle is assless. Help. Yeah. I got it. Now, there says, I think it's because denim is fastened with nails. Oh, like the little, like the brads that like hold pockets and stuff. I think they're just more like reinforced, right? Named after the use of rivets, there we go, in jeans, which were thought to resemble the heads of nails. Right. Okay. Dirtle says, have you looked in the box behind the counter, the one with the tea towel? Right. Nether says, if pantaloons hadn't guessed it, I would have given the hint that they're made with nail fabric. I don't really get what nail fabric is supposed to be. Yeah, I don't really either. Brigitte says, I can't do it. I can't do the Elden Ring voice. I'm going to need to like turn on Discord or something and let you say it, because you can do the Elden Ring voice. Nether could do the Elden Ring voice. I can't do that. Okay. Unfortunately, however, those were assless chaps. I can't even say it with a straight face, and I feel like you really need a straight face to do the Elden Ring voice. Gareki says, I last saw her at a movies restaurant after closing, but then the cops came and I have no idea where she went. I oh, hi, Corey. Hi. Wait, there were puns. I don't know what oh, right, because the donkey. You're right. Hi. I just didn't get why the nail is the word, but I get it now. Yeah. It wasn't entirely clear to me either, but I do understand. Okay. King cake. Plastic babyless king cake. All right. I am not actually going to take a picture of this. I think I might actually take like a good picture of it, but I'm not going to do it now. No, not king cake. That's what started all of this. Hinky and kinky, and then we ended up with the Dutch word for orange. I don't understand what's happened in my chat in the last hour. It's fine. Okay. However, we have in fact finished our king cake. Wait, can you guys see? Can you guys see? Doesn't that look good? Amazing. I'm going to ice the other one later because it's still hot. However, yes, exactly, Nether. This exactly. I'm going to need to get Peach to draw me an emote of me holding my head. All right. Brigitte says that looks so good, Leah. Reminds me of king cake I used to eat as a kid. Oh, is that all? So is it also a French thing? I just assumed it was like a well, I mean, obviously, I guess, where did they get French from in Louisiana but France? So it stands to reason that some of these other traditions might have also come from France. I kind of wish I had done a little bit more research now because it's kind of a unique object, right? And indeed, some people who came in earlier did not know what it was. All right. I think though, let us actually do a little scan here. We have a number of folks live. So many folks live. So many friends who are live. So let me just scan down here and see who we have. I have 3 top prospects. Let me see if I can figure out who we've rated recently because I don't remember. You know, I don't think. So our friend Jim Bitty Bim Bim was here earlier. And we haven't rated him in a while because he took a little bit of time off. He took a couple of weeks off. So I think we might. And then he didn't stream and then I didn't stream so yeah, let's go ahead and rate Jim. Okay, so we are going to rate Jim. But before we do that, let me actually go back to just chatting here real quick. Here. Okay. So, wait, okay. Corey says for science, how tall are you? For science, 5'7". Okay. Thank you. The reason I ask is because my corruption of your name, Court, is the Dutch word for short, and that doesn't really fit. It doesn't. But it's okay. Heck yeah, we love the BIM. We 100% love the BIM. But first. Okay, first. Thank you guys for hanging out with me. For like a really super heckin' extra long stream. It was like 5 solid hours pretty much of like actual, I mean, and as I said, there was a lot of nonsense and shenanigans, but we did make the king cake down to even sprinkling it. I'm so proud of us. I'm so proud of you. And thank you for not like terminally distracting me today because y'all have the capacity to do that. And yet we ended up with king cake at the end of it. Yay, go us. Yes, 2 king cakes, but I'm gonna ice the other one later. I'm not gonna do that now. So yeah, that was great. That was really fun. And I despite the lack of music, which I'm going to rectify soon, it did feel very fun and festive. So thank you for that. Let me do some shout outs real quick. Shout outs for Grognard Gourmand, who is going to get home shortly and maybe deal with the mess in the sink. I'm not really sure. I really have to sit down though, because I've been standing in heels for 5 hours. Not huge heels, little heels, but still heels. And so thank you, darling, for that and for walking the dog. I hope you're going to be able to enjoy the cake today. Next is our friend Des Dabbles, who is in fact playing Dark Souls Remastered and has gotten so heckin' close to the end. So close. So tomorrow is Friday. I believe Des has intended to continue the Dark Souls streams until she finishes the game, is my understanding. So I believe there's going to be some more Dark Souls tomorrow, maybe the end of the game. So maybe final bosses and such. So so definitely drop Des a follow if you would like to see the culmination of that experience. She's been kicking butt, and I'm really proud of her for tackling that, because I just could never. And then finally, Byron Mask, aka Brigitte, who announced in Discord relatively recently that they do intend to return to streaming relatively shortly. There is a date. We have no idea if that's actually going to be the date, but that gives you a point on the horizon to look forward to, because Brigitte, as you know from her presence here in my chat, is a complete heckin' delight, and you will also love to watch her stream, I'm sure. Also, thank you so much to Say My Jane for continuing to moderate. Even though you have like work and stuff to do, I really appreciate your being here. It means so much to me to have somebody so supportive and lovely hanging out like within a position of authority in my chat. So thanks. Yes, Jane hype, exactly. Okay, so oh, do not say nice things or I will cry. Okay, no more nice things. Oh, no more nice things. We don't want to feel things. We don't want to feel feelings. Feeling feelings is icky. We'll feel feelings another day. Also, okay. So I do have socials. Instagram. Oh, I did not spell it right. Instagram, Threads, and Discord. Oh, Des is faster than me. Heck, Des. I have Instagram, Threads, and then we do have a Discord. If you would like to join, feel free to click that link and get pictures of food and shenanigans and lots of Fortnite. And I don't know if any of you like those things, but if you do, that's where you find them. Jane says I've been feeling the feelings for the last 3 days. No more. Okay, yeah, no more feelings. That's enough feelings for 3 days. That's good. We're good. This is cool. Why are you frowning at Des? Or do you telling Des that you love her? Because frar is I love you in dinosaur? I love Des too. Okay, so we are gonna go ahead and head off on our raid now. Let me just go ahead and set that up. If you would not mind, hold on. I can't type and talk at the same time. Jim, Biddy, Bim. If you would not mind grabbing one of the 2 raid messages that is currently in the chat, that would be absolutely lovely. Even if you have to run off to somewhere else, I would appreciate it if you wouldn't mind just dropping that message in the chat real quick and saying hi to Jim. Jim is playing Dragon Age Inquisition. He is this is a first playthrough, so please no spoilers. He does know some things, but we're trying not to like spoil all the details for him. So we want to make sure that there are no spoilers if you're familiar with the game or the series. Jim is absolutely the most lovely human, also very funny in a quiet and understated way. And I think you guys will probably enjoy it there if you enjoy it here. Does he know there are dragons? He does. Yeah, that you can spoil. That you're allowed to spoil that, Gareki. You have my permission that there are dragons in Dragon Age. So yeah, let's go say hi to Jim. Thank you again, you guys. As I said, if you do have to run off, just drop the raid message in there. Even if you close the tab, it's after saying hi and maybe dropping Jim a follow. I understand we all have places to go. people to see, other things to do, especially if you've been sitting here watching me for 5 hours. Yeah, I would just really love it if you would come say hi to my friend. So, great. So I will see you guys back here. Wait, today's Thursday. So I will see you tomorrow. I'll see you tomorrow for king cake and, oh heck, king cake and Hades. Have a great night, you guys. Bye.